Alright, hello. Here we go with another session of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Okay, so last time I played this solo mode, I was in the digital bugs in cyberspace. So that's where I'm going to resume. However, before doing that, there was one replay in particular I wanted to show just at the start here. And then probably, you know, in about 45 minutes, I'll probably do the like 3 or so PvP duels to get those missions. Then I might continue solo mode, and then I need to get some packs. I have to dismantle some cards probably. That's on the menu. Okay, but to get started, I'm gonna show this crazy replay. Something I never thought would happen. Okay, so to get there, I go to Duel. Match history. It was against this guy. And, okay, so I'm just gonna say what it was that I never thought would happen. I never thought I'd be able to, you know, survive against rarity, but it happened. But man, this guy's first turn, like, there was a high likelihood that I was just gonna quit because it was a really long first turn, and I wasn't thinking that I was gonna win, but I figured, okay, like, I'll just try to play it out and see what happens. Anyway, so here it is. So, okay, so only a 9-turn duel overall, so not crazy long. But man, his first turn was ridiculously long. Oh yeah, we gotta fast forward this. Okay, so he did like crazy 6 samurai spam to get all the way to rarity. Plus, I think it was Great Shogun Chien that has a negate. But anyway, we'll see what happens. Oh, it says no data on the YouTube. Why? Oh, it should be good. Yeah, so this counter on Temple of the Six, I think it goes up to something like 25, so he did a lot of special summoning. I'm guessing this is going to be a fair bit faster than what I faced, but when I faced it, it felt like something like 10 minutes, which is pretty crazy for like a sit through, you know? Yeah, so this game didn't end, like, I didn't beat him, he gave up. But I guess, like, I had a feeling that I would probably be able to stall him out and, you know, gradually pick off his resources one at a time with Toon Blackluster Soldier. I think some people like the heavy combo or combo heavy nature that Yu-Gi-Oh has, you know, grown to develop over the years, but it's like I really don't like it. Because the thing is, it's like, do you really want to sit through these kinds of, you know, incredibly long turns, and then on top of it, have to make sure that every single play that your opponent is making is legal? I don't like it one bit. I wish they could strip down Yu-Gi-Oh to kind of its more, you know, shorter turn, like, to some shorter turns, but I guess it's not gonna happen. So I don't think I would ever get heavily, like, really heavily back into Yu-Gi-Oh, just because of how the game has become with this, like, really, it's not that appealing for me. Okay, I think this guy's turn is almost over, finally. I think we're almost there. And then the rest of the turns are probably not going to take terribly long. Alright, finally, he doesn't negate my extravagance. He does negate the Toon Kingdom. So that's his one negate. So this might not have been a terribly strong board, but negate aside, I wasn't really thinking I would ever really be able to beat Rongomin yet, but somehow it happens. Then I got blessed with the Blackluster Soldier. I thought it lasted a little longer than that. Was it really? Did it end there? I thought the game lasted longer than that. I thought I started picking off his field with like Blackluster Soldier banishes. But I could be wrong. Alright, so that's that replay. Okay, so next what I need to do, I guess, is continue the solo mode, probably. Okay, and later... Okay, so the thing is... The NR festival is coming up, and there's like a lot of cards I need to get, basically. Or, you know, a few cards. Anyway, let's just go to the solo mode for now. So probably continuing the digital bugs in cyberspace. Alright, let's check out the goal. Oh, we get a deck for it. That's crazy, dude. The digital bugs are pests that devour the cyber networks. The network administrators concluded and implemented a large-scale removal plan. The removal plan, which mainly involved network engineers, was successful and they eradicated the digital bugs. The defects were fixed and peace was restored. However, that peace was short-lived. The cyber network became more vulnerable than before the offensive was launched. Some digital bugs appeared to have survived the attempts at eradication. The engineers who suspected this conducted a thorough scan. Naturally, they found no digital bugs. Meanwhile, waves of interference swelled globally. What could be the cause of these problems? What changed so much before and after the interference? The answer was clear. It was the existence of the digital bug. After some deep deliberation, the engineers decided to release the stored digital bug data back into the network. This decision immediately sheds light on the perplexing obstacle. There was only one explanation. The digital bugs repaired fatal errors and helped stabilize the network. It was almost as if there were a symbiotic relationship between humans and the digital bugs. Wow, how wholesome. By providing a place for bees to live, humans can get their honey. Similarly, by providing a cyber network for digital bugs, defects are extinguished. Since then, those that cause noticeable disturbances are removed, but thorough removal is avoided. Humans have decided to coexist with the digital bugs. Wow. Yay. We get a deck. Use insect type level 3 monsters to call forth rank 3 Xyz monsters. Detach 2 Xyz materials from a monster to power up to a higher rank. Alright. Oh, we unlocked Insect Metamorphosis! Okay, let's check it out. This is exactly what I wanted. Well, no, it's not what I wanted. It's just I wanted to unlock some kind of secret pack, because, you see, I've got almost 7,000 gems, so I've got to be spending some gems today. But this is probably not a pack that I would be checking out so much. Okay, so there are Insectors, mainly. Looks like all Insectors. Are there even digital bugs in this pack? Oh, there is Registrider. The rest are Insectors. More or less. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything I need here. Alright. Do you want to see that deck? Okay, so my deck slots are totally filled. Really need more deck slots, like, as soon as possible. I don't know what Konami's waiting for. 20's not enough. Okay, let's check that out. I want to see Growing Digital Bug. How many do I have of these? Aw, what a bummer. Like, can you believe this? They give you 3 copy of this card, Digital Bug Radiator. They give you 3 of that in the structure deck, and like I just had to waste 3 super pulls from the legacy packs on this. That's a real shame. Quite a bummer. Alas. Can't even dismantle it. Can't dismantle them. Why does it say I own 6, but it has 5 over there? Like, what's up with that? Oh, maybe I have a shiny one. That's why. All right. Anyhow, but let's finish up that solo gate, if possible. Oh, whoops. Unlocked with the light orbs. Duel. Watch out for the trap hole trap cards. You must be extra careful of the timing in which your monsters are summoned when these cards are used. Using cards like Harpy's Feather Duster is one way to deal with your opponent's face-down cards, but there are also other strategies you can use. They include predicting what traps are set and forcing your opponent to activate them earlier, planning your moves carefully so their activation requirements won't be fulfilled. Find the dueling style that works for you and conquer your foes. Great. We get some kind of digital bug deck. Battle Wasp. Hold on. Do we even have digital bugs here? A deck that combines digital bugs and Battle Wasp. Alright, I see some digital bugs. Alright, let's check it out. As both of them are insect types, their support cards will work well together to create a versatile and fun deck. Although digital bugs mostly summon Xyz monsters, try also synchro summoning them with Battle Wasp, Sting the Poison, and Trans Cicada. Whoops. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. What is that? Yeah, I don't even know what he just did. Alright, anyway, he did some stuff. Okay, Digital Bug Radiator. Once per turn during either player's turn, you can detach 2 Xyz materials from this card and target 1 monster your opponent controls. Change its battle position, and if you do, it has its effects negated until the end of this turn. Once per turn, when this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, you can attach that destroyed monster to this card as Xyz material. And it's got some influence. Oh, wow. Gains 1,000 attack and defense. Destroys a monster by battle, draw 1 card. The defense of all face monsters your opponent controls becomes 0, also change them to defense position. If it succeeds something. Okay, wow. Quite a powerhouse. Alright, gotta check out what my cards here are doing. I can summon. Activate this. Alright, so all my cards in hand are live, so I've got to figure out what's a good strategy to use here. So what does this do? During your main phase, you can special summon this card from your hand. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except insect monsters. You can only use this effect of Battle Wasp, Twin Bow the attacker once per turn. This card can make a second attack during each battle phase. Okay, so I could special summon him. So I could make a rank 3 quite soon. Okay, I've got to read every card. Battle Wasp, Dart the Hunter. When your Battle Wasp monster destroys a monster by battle that is owned by your opponent, you can discard this card, inflict damage to your opponent equal to that destroyed monster's original attack. You can target one other insect monster you control. It is treated as a tuner this turn. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except insect monsters. You can only use each effect of Battle Wasp, Dart the Hunter once per turn. Battle Wasp, Sting the Poison. If this card is normal or special summon, you can add one Battle Wasp monster from your deck to your hand except Battle Wasp, Sting the Poison. Quick effect, you contribute one other insect monster, then target one effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects until the end of this turn. Only use each effect once per turn. Alright, and Transicata. This card is special summoned. You can special summon one Molt token, level 3. While the token special summoned by this effect is on the field, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except insect monsters. And finally, Digital Bug Registrider. Cannot be used as Xyz material for an Xyz summon except for insect. When you normal summon a level 3 insect monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then you can make both this card and that monster level 5 or 7. Huh. This could be pretty powerful. This card is special summoned from the hand. You can change the battle position of one insect monster you control. An Xyz monster that was summoned with this card as material gains 1,000 attack and defense. Okay, so I think this guy's got a quick effect negate, right? So I've got to watch out for that. That's a big danger. This guy can make a tuner, I think. I've just got to watch out for this guy. He's very dangerous. However, they're not at a huge card count here, so we might be all right. All right, I've got to read all the extra deck as well. So this is probably gonna be a little bit long. Cicada King. If the battle position of this card is changed, you can special summon one insect monster from your hand or graveyard in defense position. When a monster on the field activates its effect, you can detach one material from this card, then target that monster, negate its effects, then make one insect monster on the field gain 500 attack, 500 defense, or change its battle position. So this guy could negate our opponent's monster. So he's a possibility. Giga Brilliant does once per turn you can detach one Xyz material from this card. All face-up monsters you control gain 300 attack. Yeah, that's not so good. I think. Yeah, he's only a normal rarity. We've got Scaradiator ourselves. He's got 2,400 defense. Alright. This might play out okay. It might play out badly. I don't know. I'm just gonna read through the cards, then I'll do something. Like, I'm not gonna think about it too long. I just want to see, like, what kind of options do I have here. Digital Bug Core Beige. You can exceed someone by detaching 2 Exceed materials from rank 3 or 4. Insect Exceeds you control. Right. Once per turn, you can detach 1 Exceeds material from this card, then target 1 defense position monster your opponent controls, shuffle it into the deck. Once per turn, if the battle position of a monster on the field is changed except the damage type, you can attach 1 insect-type monster from your graveyard to this card as Exceeds material. Inzektor Exastag. Once per turn, you can detach 1 Exceeds material from this card, then target 1 monster your opponent controls or in their graveyard. Equip that target to this card. This card gains attack defense equal to half the original attack defense of the monster equipped by this effect. Yeah, it doesn't seem so good. Titanic Moth. If you control no other monsters, this card can attack directly, but when it does so using this effect, the battle damage inflicted to the opponent is halved. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can detach 1 Exceeds material from this card and inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each card in their hand. Digital Bug Rhinosbus. You can Exceed summoned by detaching 2 Exceeds materials from rank 5 or 6 insect monster. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. Once per turn, during either player's turn, you can detach 1 Exceeds material from this card, destroy the face of monster your opponent controls with the highest defense, all if tied. Okay, so far I'm thinking the, what's his name? The Cicada King might be the best option here because he can negate our opponent's effect. Might be the best option. I'm not totally sure, though. Maybe I'll try to go for a Synchro Summon. However, I don't think I have any too... Oh, I have Trans Cicada, actually. So, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to be here for a while, because I don't know what any of these cards do. I'm sorry about that. Battle Wasp, Azusa the Ghost Bow. Level 5, when your opponent takes effect damage from another Battle Wasp monster, you can inflict damage to your opponent equal to the original attack of that monster. You can only use this effect once per turn. When a monster is destroyed by battle with your Battle Wasp monster, while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card in defense position and banish it when it leaves the field. Okay, so we've got 2 of that. We've got 2 of this guy, Battle Wasp, Halberd, the Charge. Once per turn during damage calculation, if this card attacks an opponent's monster with an equal or higher attack quick effect, you can halve the attack of that opponent's monster during the damage calculation only. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can inflict 200 damage to your opponent for each Battle Wasp monster you control. You can only use this effect once per turn. Hama the Conquering Bow, level 8. This card is Synchro Summoned. Using a Synchro monster as material, it can make a second attack during each battle phase. Okay, so he's pretty strong. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can make all monsters your opponent controls lose 1,000 attack defense. And at the end of your battle phase, if your opponent has not taken any battle damage this phase, you can inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each Battle Wasp monster in your graveyard. Alright, not that good. And the level 12, could I possibly summon level 12? Maybe. This card is special summon. You can banish all insect monsters from your graveyard. All monsters your opponent currently controls lose 500 attack defense for each of your banished insect monsters. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage. If this Synchro Summon card in its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card, you can special summon 3 of your banished level 11 or lower insect monsters. Man, so many options. Okay, but I'm thinking the, what's his name? The Cicada King might be the best option. When a monster on the field activates its effect, you can detach 1 material from this card. Target that monster, negate its effects, then make 1 insect monster on the field either gain 500 attack, 500 defense, or change its battle position. And just gonna read Radiator once again. Target 1 monster your opponent controls, change its battle position, and if you do, it has its effects negated until the end of this turn. Okay, so I'm gonna go for something here. So I think I can leave these level 1 and 2 guys in my hand for now. However, that is useful to get something to the hand. But it would get negated if I tried to summon it now, probably. So I probably won't do that now. This guy could be good for negations, though. Can I summon, what lets me summon an insect from my hand? Is it this guy? You can special summon this card from your hand, also you can special summon... Okay. Not that guy. It was a Transcicada. No. Was it Registrider? Your normal summon a level 3 insect monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then make both this card and that monster level 5 or 7. That could be interesting. Alright, so I'm just gonna try stuff. If I lose the game, it's like really not a big deal. So activate this effect to summon it. In defense position, I guess. When you normal summon... Okay. So what I wanted to do was normal summon something. So Transcicada needs to be special summoned to activate something. Right, so I might go with... Battle Wasp. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't work... Okay, so what I'm worried about is if Scare-Radiator interrupts with its effect, would I miss the timing of Digital Bug's Registrider? It looks like a timing miss possibility, so that's gonna be unfortunate. But let's see what happens. Yeah, it looks like I missed the timing. That's really... It's really dumb. Unfortunate. So I guess I'll activate this and... activate that. And tribute this monster. To negate the effect so that I can search a monster. So really unfortunate about Registrider missing the timing on that. Okay, now I've got to pick something to add to the hand. Alright, let's see. Dart the Hunter. I think I already read this guy. Right. And I've got Twin Bow the Attacker. Could special summon him. That could be good. And how about this level 4 dude? Battle Wasp, Arbalest, the Rapid Fire. When this card is normal summoned, you can target one level 3 or lower insect monster in your graveyard. Special summon that monster in defense position. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card, you can special summon one Battle Wasp monster from your hand or deck. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably go with this guy. And I think other than that, like, I can't do anything right now. That's a bummer. Alright, no problem. Revival Swarm. Target one Battle Wasp monster in your graveyard, special summon it. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one insect monster you control. It cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects until the end of the next turn. You can only use this effect of Revival Swarm once per turn. Pretty cool. So... So, Dart the Hunter would let me Let me make another insect I control a tuner. Cicada, if I could special summon it, would give me a level 3 molt token. And Registrider, if I normal summon a level 3 insect, I can special summon him from my hand. So that's what I would like to do. Can I? Let's say I get Cicada King. It's 1200 attack. Monster on the field activates its effect. You can detach one material from this card, then negate that, then target that monster, negate its effects, then make one insect monster on the field gain 500 defense or change its battle position. Right, so I've got to put him in defense. Otherwise, I'm asking for trouble. So I've got to normal summon a level 3 insect, and the only one I've got is Cicada, so I guess I'll go with that. Then I activate Registrider. I guess summon in attack position. Change the level of the monster. That's actually extremely tempting. Then make the levels 5 or 7. So I've got to decide on that. And Cicada is a tuner. Meaning, if I got 2 level 7s, I could summon like a level 14 Synchro Monster, which I don't think exists. But how about like a level 10 Synchro Monster? Is that possible? No level 10 Synchro Monster, that's unfortunate. However, there's level 12. Would level 12 be worth it? This card is special summon. You can banish all insects. Graveyard. I don't think this guy is worth the investment. My grave insect monsters are a level 2 and a level 3. And what do I have as level 5 and 7s? Right. I've got Rhinosbus. This card attacks the defense position monster. It pierces, and once per turn during either player's turn, you can detach one Xyz material from this card. Destroy the face of monster your opponent controls with the highest defense. So this guy can get rid of this guy Radiator. So Rhinosbus could be a good option. Titanic Moth. Right, we're not going to use him. And Exostag. Oh, he could be interesting. Kind of good. Kind of good. And let's check Orbage. He could be good. Target one defense position monster your opponent controls, shuffle him into the deck. If the battle position of a monster is changed, you can attach one insect from your graveyard as Xyz material. Right, so we've got to go... Pretty sure we've got to go with Rhinosbus. So yes, we will make level 7s. No! Okay, geez, sorry about that. I got nervous there. Nervous about the misclick. And activate an effect. Where is that? On the field. Can activate an effect on the field. What would that do? This card is special summoned from the hand. You can change the battle position of one insect monster you control. Is that useful for me? I don't think so. Don't think so? Yeah, I don't... I'll do it anyway, but I don't think I have the synergy for that. Right now. Okay. No, why? What? No, hold on. Hold on, hold on. I messed up, dude. I messed up. Level 7, light. Oh, frig, man. Frig, I should have summoned Digital Bug Registrider. I messed that up. I messed that up big time. Okay, so that means it might be over. So what can I do now to repair the damage here? Probably not all that much. might summon... Oh, I do have a tuner in Transcicada. So I've got 2 level 7s. Let's see. Could I go for a level 9 Synchro? I don't even have it. Damn it. Oh, man, that's terrible. Got level 7 there. However, could go for Registrider and do something. Right. When you normal... No, I can't, because it's got to be normal summon. Let's see. Okay, so would Titanic Moth help us at all? Unfortunately not. Is there anything I can do? Level 7, level 2 and level 3, and I've only got level 8 synchros. No level 9, no level 10, so really out of luck on that. I think it's better to just forfeit here. But I mean, I'll just do this synchro summon here, because otherwise I would just like let them kill me. So whatever. So this game is probably lost. Why is it so strong? What happened? Why? What happened? Registrider. Apply effect! Oh my god, I forgot about that. So Registrider gives 1,000 attack and defense. Oh my god, I forgot. Well, that kind of changes things. So I can summon a Battle Wasp from my graveyard as well. Do I want that right now? I could go for 400 attack or 1,000 attack. Not needed, I don't think. What if I summon the level 2? Yeah, alright. So, hey Ariel, it's going pretty well, thanks. How are you doing, man? Oh, shucks, I forgot to check out your Genshin Impact lore video. I'm sorry about that. I'll check it. I'll check it in the near future. Sorry about that. But thank you for sharing it. I am looking forward to checking out what you have in store for me. I'm glad to hear that you're quite well. Have you adjusted to the so-called daylight savings time yet? It's not working. I hope my clicking is not already starting to give troubles. Malevolent Sin. It's okay, I don't know if it will be to your liking. Okay. Well, I'm definitely open-minded on it. I'll check it out. What the heck did this guy just do? Once per turn, you can detach 1 Xyz material from this card, then target 1 monster your opponent controls, banish it until your opponent's next standby phase. What, he's killing me already? How did he attack me so many times? Anyway, doesn't matter. Alright, that's alright. I believe I have adjusted the DST yet. It's just wrong, man. It's just not right. Your body knows, like, your body adjusts to a certain schedule, and for it to change, like, twice a year like this, don't know for sure, right? It's like, my body knows I normally like to have my supper, you know, at, like, a certain time, usually approximately 7, and now that I'm forcing it to be earlier, it's like, it's just throwing things off. What a bummer. Have you managed to get back to the gym by any chance? Digital bug cocoon denser. Cannot be used as Xyz material except for insect monster. Once per turn, this card is in attack position. You can target one level 3 type insect monster in your graveyard. Change this card to defense position, and if you do, special summon that monster in defense position. An Xyz monster that was summoned using this card on the field as Xyz material gains this effect. If this card attacks a defense position monster, your opponent's cards and effects cannot be activated until the end of the damage step. Bug Matrix. All insect monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense. You can target one insect-type Xyz monster you control. Attach one insect-type monster from your hand to that monster as material. You can only use this effect of Bug Matrix once per turn. You've gone back to the gym. Okay, great, Ariel. Yeah, I think exercise is extremely important. Bug Signal. Target one insect Xyz monster you control. Special summon from your extra deck one insect monster that is 2 ranks higher or lower than that monster you control by using it as Xyz material. Treat it as an Xyz summoned. Xyz materials are transferred. You can only activate one Bug Signal per turn. Alright, not good. So I guess I'll activate Terraforming just to thin the deck a bit. And I guess I'll set Cocoon Denser. I'll activate the Bug Matrix and end the turn, because there's nothing else to do. I might have gotten a bad end here. So, do I have, like, a level 4 Synchro? Probably not. Level 5 is the lowest. Yeah, really bad hand here. Unlucky. Yeah, I probably just have to surrender here unless I draw some kind of really nice card next. Yeah, I'll just surrender. I think my first hand was pretty decent. I just didn't play so well with it, so I should be able to win shortly, I think. Okay, so I've got 2 Registrators. Who was the big dude again? Right. Rhinosbus. Yeah, that will probably be a good bet. Web Soldier. Once per turn, you can target one face-up attack position monster you control changes to defense position, and if you do, special summon one level 3 insect monster from your hand in defense position. An Xyz monster that was special summoned that was summoned using this card on the field as Xyz material against this effect. It is Xyz summoned. The defense of all face-up monsters your opponent controls becomes 0, and change them to defense position. And Battle Wasp does add a Battle Wasp monster from the deck to the hand. Set Battle Wasp, Sting the Poison, and negate target an effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects until the end of this turn. Okay, so what I'll probably do is normal summon Web Soldier. maybe I'll just go for 2 Registriders. That might be good. And what does this do? Summoning Swarm. Target 1 level 4 or lower Battle Wasp monster in your graveyard up to the number... Target level 4 or lower Battle Wasp monsters in your graveyard up to the number of monsters your opponent controls. Special summon them. You can only activate 1 Summoning Swarm per turn. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck the turn you activate this card except insect monsters. That's pretty nice. Okay. Sting the Poison is a tuner. Gotta go for a big dude here, I think. Summon that. Activate. Great. Change the level, yes. Level 7. And this card is special summon, change the battle position of an insect monster you control. I don't think that makes a difference for me right now. Why? What did he do? What's he doing? No. Oh man, that is a real bummer. So Atrax does, you can activate whole normal trapped cards from your hand. Yikes. Man, that really messed me up. I shouldn't have activated the effect. Damn it. Okay, I might just surrender here. Anyway, I'll see what happens. I'll play it out just to get a bit more experience with these cards. Alright, Digital Bug Ladybug. Once per turn, when this face-up card is changed from attack position to defense position, you can add 1 level 3 insect monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, that could be interesting. If I get Web Soldier, then what would happen? Yeah, I think I have to go with Web Soldier. Rando Mando. Hey. What? I'm pretty good, Rando Mando. Thanks. How about you? So what's up today basically is I'm gonna be doing some solo mode progression, hopefully, and opening some packs later, like some legacy packs, and like okay, among the packs that are options for me, that like, because I've got like nearly 7,000 gems. Actually, I'll probably do my PvP for the day like shortly, because I think that the daily missions have reset now. So some packs I could get are the some of the ritual packs, because I'm looking for like pre-preparation of rites. I'm looking for like angel. Yeah, I'm looking for the Guardians of the Sacred Sky pack to get like some solemn strikes. Maybe the D Hero pack to get super polymerization. Like, I've got a few options, and there's also some rares from the Legacy pack I hope to get. So yeah, there's a few things I need. Yeah, so basically I just want to buy some packs, like just to, you know, possibly get some crafting materials for the normal and rare event coming up. What's up with you? Are you what? Oh, but why are you standing? Yeah, it's just the choice I made, like between standing for many hours and sitting for many hours. I decided to go for the standing. Ever since I heard about this standing desk phenomenon, like I probably heard about it in the early 2010s or somewhere there, like, and it was interesting to me because just like it just resonates better with me than sitting, you know, like it's feels a bit more cramped to be sitting for many hours compared to the standing for many hours. So, yeah, that was the choice I made. Oh, summon from the hand. That's a bummer. I thought it was summoning from the graveyard. Oh, shucks. Don't forget to hydrate and squat. Hey, thanks. Yeah, some sessions I actually don't drink any water. I do have a bottle with me under my table here. But yeah, some days I actually don't. Sometimes I regret it. Sometimes I suffer bad effects on the body because I didn't drink. But most of the time I'm alright. But thanks for the reminder. Yeah, and also, you know, just like, I mean, I've said these things a few times when people ask me about the standing, but like, you know, the key is, like, you don't want to stay in, like, one position for too long without, you know, doing some movement. And it's kind of easier to, like, just step away, you know? You know, like, move around or whatever if you're standing compared to if you're in some kind of chair. Something like that. And yeah, I just feel like the standing just is kind of more powerful overall than sitting. Stuff like that. Okay, so what option? So I've got Giga Brilliant as an option here. I've got Scaradiator as an option. All right, and what do my guys do here? All right, so I can make their defenses 0, and when destroying by battle, I can draw a card. Radiator, and I've got Cicada King. That could be true. Okay, well, thank you for that. So what deck you building for the event? Well, basically, I've got like 4 options. Like mainly based off my decks that I already have, which are like a Monarch, Toons, and 2 others that I'm like kind of working toward, which are not totally finished yet, but Relinquished and Counter Fairies. So basically modifications of these, you know, so that it can just be N and R rarities. Modifications of those, so something like that. I'm feeling pretty good about the Relinquished. I think the Monarchs could be really strong too. The Toons probably as well. The Counter Fairies is like maybe not, because there are some decent like rare counter traps, and you know, using what's her name, the Condemned Witch, to search for like Forbidden Chalices, that could be interesting. Or the other Forbidden, I think there's another Forbidden Quick Play that's not super or higher, and you know, using Artemis, that stuff. But it might, I'm not so hopeful on the Counter Fairies. And also I'm really interested in in Clown Control. The book spell card. Right. The Forbidden Book. I don't remember exactly what it does. I remember being a little underwhelmed when I read it. So it might not be so good. But I'm also interested in Clown Control, like from back in the day, you know, but also incorporating this, you know, some of those flip monsters, like the Des Lacuda, and maybe some of the other ones. Like apparently the Des Lacuda deck, like it's called Pac-Man sometimes. Pure Advantage Camels munch all noobs. So like something like that. I'll show you later. Like if you stick around for a bit, I'll show you my my decks that I've got. By the way, like, are you okay with the 20 slot limit? Because I'm not. Like I really need more than 20 slots. I don't know what Konami's waiting for to let us have more than 20 deck slots. Radiator. Imagine not playing Blackwings. I'm just not very familiar with Blackwings. Like I never played them. So sorry for the double knots. Okay, no problem. So I guess you're going mainly for Blackwings, or do you have some other ideas? Are you like 100% set on Blackwings? It's just like, it's really exciting because like most of the good cards in the game, like most of them, by the vast majority of like the most powerful cards in the game are super and higher rarity. So it's gonna be really cool just to have, you know, like still like kind of cool cards, but not like a lot of them are not gonna be terribly overpowered. It could be nice. Blackwings every day. Is it the only deck you use, period? Like you use Blackwings in regular, not powerful broken cards. Right, exactly. Are you also, is Blackwings like your main deck just in general as well? Okay, I need to figure out what this does. Mermelio. When it's normal summon, you can add a whole normal trap from your deck to your hand. Oh my god, so what did he have? That is true. It's true that Black Wings are your regular deck? So he got Trap Hole of Spikes, which does... When an opponent's monster that was normally special summoned this turn declares an attack, destroy that attacking monster, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the original attack of that monster. Okay, so I've got to not attack this turn, actually. Huh. Probably going to go with Cicada King. Yeah, it's the only choice, because I can't attack because he's got the Trap Hole of Spikes in hand. So I only played the O2 Power of Chaos Water Structure deck. Black Luster, then Glad Beasts and Tag Force, and after that Black Wings when they were super meta. Oh, Power of Chaos Water Structure deck. O2 Power of Chaos, that's the computer game, I think, right? So you only played O2 Power of Chaos, Water Structure deck, Black Luster. Which, like, Envoy of the Beginning, you mean? I guess so, right? Black Luster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. Then, okay, nice. And then Glad Beasts. Okay, yeah, I kind of got out of the game, like, around 2006, 2007. So I was out, like, kind of right before the Gladiator Beasts came in, so I never really got to play with them that much before Master Duel. Or rather, like, I went back in, like, 2011, 2012. But, no, sorry, 2012, 2013. But I still, like, I wasn't, you know, totally exposed to Gladiator Beasts. But yeah, they seem like a pretty strong archetype. And Black Wings when they were super meta. Okay, sweet. Yeah, they seem like I love birds, so I love it. I just never got the chance to get into them, so I'm not familiar. Okay, yeah, I've got to go with number 3, Cicada King. I actually like the game, except for the Omni Negations. Which game do you mean? Do you mean like Power of Chaos, or do you mean Master Duel? Or Yu-Gi-Oh! In general? Hold up. What effect is activating here? What effect is activating? Okay. The effect is... change them to defense and make their defense 0. Alright, but I mean, I get a 500 defense boost. That's good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Okay, yeah. The reason I got out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that I can't moderate my, like, relationship with it. Like, when I'm in Yu-Gi-Oh!, when I was in Yu-Gi-Oh!, like, physically, like, it would basically take over my life in terms of, like, keeping up with all the cards that were coming out, researching old cards, like, checking, like, being, like, enthralled in all these potential combos, you know, scouting for cards to buy, receiving cards, like, sleeving the cards, organizing the cards, like, you know, trying to put some decks together. Like, it was too much for me, so I'm happy to be in it digitally now. And yeah, like, I like the game. I like it. I'm really not into the super long combos. Isn't that any game hobby you're super into? Yeah, I guess. I wish I could have, like, not let it take over my life, but I just couldn't manage it. Like, it just seemed like almost every waking moment I was, like, my mind was in Yu-Gi-Oh! So I just had to get out of it, basically, for my well-being. But yeah, I still really like Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. Like, it resonates well with me. I enjoyed it very much while I played it. I'm not into, like, how the cards have gotten so incredibly complicated, and there's, like, all these ridiculous rulings, and the first turns sometimes last, like, super long, and, like, the game is kind of convoluted, and, like, I just wouldn't be comfortable playing it physically, because, like, now I've got to keep track of every, like, single play my opponent is making, and to make sure that they're actually, like, not making, like, mistakes, you know? So I would have to learn their whole deck and all the rulings associated Like, it's just so complicated. So I'm really happy to be playing it digitally, and the game takes care of the rulings. Like, I don't have to worry about whether something is legal or not, or whether somebody's trying to cheat, because it's just, like, the game is going to take care of everything. So I'm really happy about it. The only thing about the game that I'm kind of iffy about is I don't know if the RNG... I reckon physically... Yes, physically I reckon it's exhausting. Yeah, and I mean, like, I guess eventually you do get to learn, like, all the effects, like, you get to know what's going on and all that. But it's like there's so many cards now, and it's like they kept ramping up, like, okay, we're releasing this archetype and this archetype. Like, it's too much to keep up with. But yeah, so my only issue with the digital game mainly is I don't know if the RNG generation is, like, you know, actually random. I don't know how good the RNG generation is, because like, I've had a lot of bad hands sometimes, and I've seen a lot of pictures of bad hands that you would think that it should, like, in all likelihood not happen so often, but they tend to happen fairly often. But, you know, maybe it is pure random RNG, but I would like some evidence on it. Like, I'd like somebody to check whether the RNG is actually working, because in some instances it seems like there's some locks in the RNG. I don't know, though. I could be wrong. Okay, so I've got to detach something here. Right. This guy. Okay, so I select a monster to do, to gain defense, I think. Change the battle position. No. Gain defense, right. Why did I get negated there? Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. Because I didn't have the Xyz material on anymore, I guess. I guess. That must hurt decks that run lots of spells and traps. Lots of spells and traps. Do you mean the RNG? Like the RNG not working so well? Or like the uncertainty on the RNG working well? The RNG. It's just like, I don't know, you get a lot of bricking sometimes. Sometimes you play Master Duel and you get totally fine hands, and other like, you know, consistently. And then other times you play Master Duel and you get like a lot of bricking hands consistently. I don't get it. Or sometimes, you know, you get like all the garnets, as they call them, the cards that you don't want to draw, the cards that you want to stay in the deck. You tend to draw them. Like, I was having that quite a bit with playing Red Eyes Toon Dragon. Like, I'd be drawing the Red Eyes Toon Dragons a lot more than the Black Stones at times. Or, you know, sometimes you just don't want to draw tunes at all. You just want to draw the tune page flips, but you get the cards you don't want. So, I mean, obviously that's gonna happen because of the nature of how the card game is. It's just a matter of is the RNG like stuck sometimes. I think. Okay, I think that's it for this turn. Okay, hopefully I'll be able to beat this solo gate soon. Oh no, Malevolent Sin, this is bad. Now, I can negate, right? Negate its effects. Yeah, that sounds good, I think. Why am I... Hold on, no. What? Why did that happen? Yikes. I don't know why that was negated. Anyway, this game is over. There's no way to win here. Alright, so I'll return to this shortly. If you are still there, Rando Mando, I'll show you my decks, possibly. Oh, I will also just claim my other 4 missions I've got here. I got these 50 from activating a spell card. Got a legacy pack ticket for having 500 ranked duels, and duelist level increase. All right, so I'll show you briefly what I've got here. So first of all, the clown control stuff. So I mean, obviously, you know what I'm gonna do actually for this NR event is I'm just going to basically like throw as many cards as I like, you know, like up to 60 maybe, you know. I'm just gonna throw cards in, and as I play, like as you play with a big pile of a deck, you get to know like what's actually like you don't want to see so frequently, or what's less useful, and you'll just eliminate it completely. Stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just gonna like put all like, but as you can see, I've got a lot of cards that I don't have yet, so that's why I need to get some more packs basically to get materials, stuff like that. Yeah, I get that a lot, but since Blackwings is basically a search deck, I only have a single trap and 4 outs beside 3 ashes, so that doesn't happen to me a lot. Okay, nice. Sangan, Man, I really don't like that they've been changing the old effects of cards. Like, just leave the card banned, or like, just leave it banned, but don't change its original text so much. Like, Ring of Destruction, like, and Chaos Emperor Dragon, and Sangan. Like, would Sangan even be terribly broken? Like, to have its like, not its original Japanese effect where it was sent from anywhere, but, you know, the original ECG effect where if it's sent from the field to the graveyard, it gets its effect. Anyway. But yeah, so here's like my you know, what I'm planning on for some clown control stuff, possibly. Might be missing some cards. I might have forgotten some cards to put in here. But anyway, so that's more or less the... Wait, why don't you dismantle? Dismantle what? What do you mean? Oh, right, okay, because you saw my 9+ copies, right? Okay, so here's the thing. So far, the Toon-tastic pack is the one that I bought the most. I bought many packs of those so that I could get all the Toon cards I needed, plus the Millennium Eyes Restricts and Thousand Eyes Restricts and all that. So, I don't know, and I like these cards, so I just think it's kind of funny to stockpile these cards. But yeah, I mean, some candidates are like, you know, maybe I shouldn't keep the 8,000 Eyes Restricts, maybe I shouldn't keep the 8 Toon Blackluster Soldiers, etc. But, you know, but do you need more than 3? Well, I guess not, right? I guess there will never be a use for more than 3, unless they do something really strange, like where you could trade cards. But I don't know, I'm kind of just keeping them for the funniness of it. But yeah, there are some cards like that are from like not from that pack that I would dismantle, like, or you know, some cards I don't care so much about, like maybe I think Toon Dark Magician Girl. Like I think I've got 5 of her, so I could dismantle 2 Toon Dark Magician Girls if I wanted. But I would still need to find a 3rd super rare to dismantle. Like I could dismantle maybe like, you know, Relinquished Fusion. I kind of don't want to though. In what way is that funny? Yeah, you're right. Hey, KCS 1997. I don't know, like, maybe it's not funny, but it's just kind of funny to me to see, like, this number, like, 28 Toon Cyber Dragons, 31 Millenniumized Illusionists. Like, I don't know, it's just funny in, like, a hoarder, stockpiler, you know, with no reason kind of way, I guess. So, I don't know, like, maybe I should dismantle them eventually. But anyway, I did see some 31. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they are just rares, though. Yeah. I did see some things I could dismantle easily, like I wouldn't care about. Like this White Princess, if I've got 6, okay, fine. I'll probably dismantle 3 of them later. Also, like this Pain Painter, maybe. I've got a few of these cards that I can dismantle, so I'll probably do that later. Not right now, though. I'll probably do that off stream, probably. You know, maybe I should do it now. Anyway, I've got to contemplate a bit. Actually, you know, I could do it now. So Pahunder, I can't dismantle any actually. Okay, actually let's do a little bit of dismantle. No, actually no, sorry. It'll be it's more interesting to check the normal rare rarities decks that I'm aiming for. Rando says, me just pressing dismantle all and keeping my OCD in check. Okay, yeah. Fair enough, man. So this is what I've got so far for my relinquished Well, actually, I can't use Millennium Eyes, so my name is wrong here. But yeah, this is what I've got so far for my Relinquish deck. I'll have to think of some more things to add to it. So that's that. I might integrate it with some Megaliths. That might be interesting. Not sure. I'm not very familiar with the Megalith stuff. I did the solo mode Megalith missions, so I did like those. I like them. I like their aesthetic. I like the playstyle, I think. So I might incorporate some Megaliths to this. Okay, and the Toon deck. So here's some possibility of normal and rare stuff going for Toons. The big downfall of this now is that I basically can't search Toon World. Like, I don't have the Toon table of contents or the Toon bookmarks. And, you know, I couldn't even use the one Pathfinder, Planet Pathfinder, to search for Toon World because it's continuous spells, so it might be really bad. It could also be really strong, though. It depends how I draw. Like, if I draw Toon World consistently enough, then we might be alright, but otherwise, it might be a lost cause. So that's the Toons. Here's the Monarch stuff. I think the Monarch's a pretty good contender, actually. Like, I don't know exactly what ratios to use, but they have access to some pretty strong cards still, like the Monarchs Erupt. Prime Monarch's pretty good. Escalation of the Monarchs is pretty good, especially with, like, Return of the Monarchs. That's really strong. Brick City. Yeah, exactly. See, that's the thing. Like, the Monarch was my first deck because I figured it was, like, pretty strong. Pretty strong. Like, it got me, you know, far enough until I built the Toons, and I kind of... You know, I'm gravitating a bit more toward the Toons now, but I still like playing the Monarchs here and there. Like, here's my actual Monarch deck, more or less, that I've been playing. Like, with a few card variations. Like, usually I'm at 40, but I recently put it to 41 for whatever reason. Like, yeah, because I wanted to check out Ansha Mufrit. But yeah, it's usually good, and I shouldn't brick that much. And usually I often get really good hands, but sometimes you just brick here, and then there's really nothing you can do about it. Okay, and the last... No, I think that was it. I think that was the 4 decks. I think that was it. I showed you all of my rare possibilities. What does their boss monster do? Do you mean for the Monarchs? Like for the normal and rare Monarchs, or for my regular Monarch? Mega Caius does... he banishes one card, like... one card on the Monarch in general. Okay, right. So what some people tend to play with Monarchs is stuff like Vanity's Fiend, I think Vanity's Fiend, maybe Majesty's Fiend, stuff like that sometimes, to prevent special summoning. And sometimes they play Erebus, the Underworld Monarch. I don't have any of that, so I didn't play that. But this guy, he can, like, when he's summoned... Yeah, if he's tribute summoned, you can send 2 Monarch spell traps from your deck to the graveyard and shuffle 1 card in the opponent's hand at random, or their graveyard or their side of the field into the deck, which is pretty strong. But I didn't manage to pull any. I didn't buy that many of the Monarch pack, though. There's also Ether, which is kind of like that. Ether special summons a Monarch from, I think, the deck when it's tribute summoned, in the same way that Erebus does. But anyway, I don't really use those. Okay, I'll see you later over at JF, Sariel. Okay, have a great day, man. Cheers. There's also Domain of the Monarchs, which I didn't get any, so I haven't been using that, but a lot of Monarch decks use this. While you have no cards in your extra deck and you control a tribute summon monster, your opponent can't special summon monsters from their extra deck, so that's pretty strong. And if a tribute summon monster you control attacks opponent's monster, you gain 800 attack during the damage calculation only. And once per turn, you can reduce the level of a monster with 2800 attack, 1000 defense in your hand by 2 until the end of the turn. That's pretty good, but I don't use that. But basically, that's broken. Yeah, it's pretty strong. I haven't been using it, but my Monarch deck is pretty nice nonetheless. But yeah, I'll just tell you about their effects. So basically, okay, so you've got Caius. So when if it's tribute summon, you target 1 card on the field, banish it, and if it was a dark monster, you inflict 1000 damage. So that's pretty good. But Mega Caius does the same thing, but if you tributed a dark monster for him, you can do that with 2 cards. So you can banish 2 cards, which is pretty strong. So more or less, yeah, that's it. Ryza will send a card from the field. You target a card, put it on top of the deck. So Ryza is incredibly strong. Thestalos discards a random card from the opponent's hand. And you probably know what Mobius does, but it kills 2 speller traps on the field, basically. And Zabor kills a monster. So yeah, they're just pretty solid cards overall. They have other good ones. Because like Ryza and Caius being super hurts. You can't use those in the N and R festival. There's some other good ones. Grand Marg destroys 2 set cards on the field. If you tributed an Earth monster... Well, that's Mega Grand Marg, rather. If you tributed an Earth monster, draw 1 card after that. Mega Mobius destroys 3 spells or traps on the field, which could be pretty good. If you tributed a water monster for it, your opponent can't activate the targeted cards in response. Mega Thestalos does look at your opponent's card and discard 1 card from their hand, and if you tributed a fire monster, inflict 1,000 more damage, and yeah, it does damage equal to the level times 200. Not bad. But as you see, like, I'm just gonna try. Like, I'm gonna try it out and see how it goes. Like, Brando says most of my combos end in monster that are unaffected by card effects, so I'm good so far. Right. Yeah. That's why you need to play Kaijus basically in every deck now, or something like that. Actually, I've been needing to get Lava Golem. I've got to get a Lava Golem at some point, because sometimes just, you know, the 1 tribute Kaiju is not enough. You need the 2 from the Lava Golem, and maybe even the raw sphere mode. But I think the 2 of the Lava Golem is probably a better bet in general. Like, you might face like a 2 monster field more annoying than more frequently than a 3 monster field. I'm not totally sure. Maybe sphere mode is good too, so I'll have to check that. I have to try to get it. Kaijus are so annoying. Yeah, I've only had them used against me a little bit. I don't have any major boss monsters who are like, you know, Omni negates or unaffected. Like, the closest thing I have to that is my Toon monsters, like Toon Blackluster Soldier under Toon Kingdom, basically. Okay, and Mega Ryza is pretty good too, I think. So, it's Tribute Summon, target 1 card on the field and 1 card in either player's graveyard. Also, if this card is tributed by a wind monster, you can target an additional card on the field, then place the first targets on top of the deck in any order. Also, after that, return the additional target, if any, to the hand. So that's a bit confusing of a text. Anyway. You Brute Force Ash and Valor, then play through Nibiru to get Kaiju next turn. Yeah, right. But in that case, they do only have, like... They use 3 cards on that, right? They shouldn't have that much left to go, but yeah, you know, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, I wish Konami hadn't made the game so that there can be, like, you know, 10-minute plus combos going on, or cards that, like, you know, like the Prank Kids. It's like, okay, you use half your deck. Oh my god, in 1 turn. Okay, how long are your first turns generally? Like, okay, so you summon like a Prank Kids thing, you link. It goes to the graveyard, it activates an effect, it's like summon something else, then link another one, then, like, you know, do another link, and it's like, it's just infinite. I wish they hadn't made this, like, these, like, infinite plays. It's, like, really annoying, I find. But I mean, maybe a good amount of the players enjoy that. So, I mean, and I'm not really a player anymore, so they have to do what the players like more, I guess. How do you feel about all the cutesy anime girls? It's a nasty combo you don't want to see. Well, I would like to see it. So yeah, so that's the Monarch stuff. Okay, I think I'll do the PvP stuff right now for my daily missions. So I'll show you a few of my decks in case you didn't see them yet. Maybe, like, I think my Dolce is cool. Okay, it's a cool it's a very strong like combination of effects, I think. Not very broken. Sometimes it's broken. Sometimes, like, they just keep summoning, and, like, you know, they fill up the field. I've faced some... Oh, jeez. Look at this! Alright. I should not be drawing... Like, I'll show you my deck list after that, but I should not be drawing that many tunes. Like, ideally, I prefer to draw no tunes here. One turn kill incoming, maybe. But yeah, Madolche is pretty strong. Oh, Reactor Slime. Okay. Some kind of god deck. But yeah, Madolche is pretty strong. And the effect of, like, shuffling things from, like, the graveyard into the deck, stuff like that. Shuffling things to the deck in general. I don't know. It seems like Madolche can make a really strong board out of few cards. Okay, he just got the Metal Reflex Slime. Which is just a big monster. Okay. They can brick easily. Okay, I see. Didn't know that. So I'll probably banish Metal Reflex Slime here. Okay, so I've got a super fragile setup here. And it's like Blackwing, if you ash their spell cards, they are done. Oh, I see. I only have one Ash Blossom, by the way. I should probably get more. Just like, the thing with Ash Blossom is, it's not my kind of aesthetic of card I want to play. So I'm kind of just good with the one that you get from the special pack. So I'll keep in mind, if I face a Blackwing deck, I'll try, if I do draw my one Ash, I'll try to block their spell. Said that, but Platinum changes people. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. Yeah, I know. Maybe I should try to get some Ashes. The 2 Call by the Grave. Yeah, like almost every deck I play, or it might just very well be every deck, I go with the 2 Called by the Grave for sure. If he Feather Dusters me here, I'm in pretty big trouble, I think. But maybe he's bricking. Yeah, he bricked. So let me just show you quickly. I don't have that many monsters in the deck, I don't think. Right, look at that. So it's like 1/4 of the deck is monsters. And like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 7 tunes. And like imagine you've got 7 out of 40 cards in the deck are tune monsters, and you draw like 3 of them turn 1. Like what kind of RNG is that? Come on. Yeah, tough luck. Yeah, it happens more often than you would like. But I guess, you know, that's just how it goes. Sometimes I get good hands, so... I did find one other person on the Master Duel subreddit specifically complaining about the RNG, so I know that I'm not alone in thinking about this possibility. And look, like something like that, like 2 tune bookmarks, it's just so annoying because you can only activate 1 per turn. Of course, it's gonna happen. Okay, so some kind of zombie deck. Yeah, I actually don't have to do this now. I run the opposite, like 28 monsters and 12 spell traps. Yeah, I guess that's common in, you know, heavy combo heavy monster decks, right? Like monster effect heavy decks. But 6 of those spells are to pull more cards. Okay, right. How many? What kind of pots do you like to run? Quedo. Okay, nice. Oh no, he's got Ash. Or it might be Max C, actually. Damn it. Oh, I've got the called. Oh, alright. Kind of didn't notice there. Pot of Prosperity. Sometimes I have a good hand just to bait Ash. Right. Yeah, so I think we're in a pretty good position here. He's got like 2 cards left. Alright. Nice. Okay. Do you ever activate Ash Blossom after you called it? Like after you used Called by the Grave and then you use Ash Blossom and it's just negated? Because it's happened to me maybe twice. Maybe it might have just been once. Nice. Okay, we're pretty good position here, I think. Probably win next turn, actually. Oh, dang it. I did before. Okay, yeah, it's probably happened to everybody. But see, so it's like, imagine, it could happen in this game pretty easily, right? But imagine in real life how many times it must have happened and people couldn't even catch it. That's how I learn. I don't read, I try. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's a big meme about Yu-Gi-Oh players, right? And not reading. I usually try to read, but sometimes if it's just like too many things, like, instead of reading everything that, like, has been sent to the graveyard, I'll just read the end board, usually. Alright, what does Glow Up Bloom do? Banish it, add 1 level 5 or higher zombie from your deck to your hand. Oh no! He's going to get Eldritch and send Toon Kingdom to the graveyard. And then he's going to summon it and destroy my Blackluster Soldier, probably. That would be really bad. That's a shame. Or, okay, maybe not. Pendulum and Adamancipator, I just don't bother. Right. He should have maybe gotten Eldritch to the hand. I think he screwed up. The better play would have probably been to use Eldritch effect in the hand to get rid of Toon Kingdom. But that's good for me though. Look, that cool deck. You mean the zombies? Yeah, I'm into like the aesthetic I'm into in Yu-Gi-Oh is more like demonic stuff, or, you know, possibly like angels too. I like angels too, but I also like, you know, stuff like demons, the undead stuff, dragons. Look at the cool deck, right. Yeah, I bought some of the zombie pack. I've got some zombie cards. I forget exactly what, but I've got some of them, but not everything I would need just yet. Okay, so he's thinking now. Sorry, I don't have great muscle memory. I keep mistyping. No, it's no problem, man. It happens. Totally understand. Alright. So what did we what did he get? What did he get? Set. He set Elixir. No, maybe I don't know what he set actually. So it's probably safer. Like I'm gonna take it safe here and just try to banish the Eldritch. Okay, I'll see you later, Rando. Thanks again for all your thoughts. What does that do? Vanish and do what? Okay. Alright, so Doom King Balordroch is actually a huge problem here. When a zombie activates its effect, I think... Oh right, Zombie World is not on the field, so I should get rid of Doom King Balordroch immediately, because he could be a major issue. So I'm thinking I'm gonna get... Oh, I actually, I could just steal it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. What has he got? Stealing it might be better, actually. What did he set, by the way? He set Conquistador. If he gets Eldritch onto the field, he could destroy one face-up card on the field. That could be bad. I'm thinking banishing Doom King might be the best option. Just banish it. But if I get my other Blackluster Soldier from the deck, it might kill off my page flips. So I think I'm just gonna risk it here. Should I attack this? Yeah. I won't attack directly. I'll just kill the Almirage. Nothing is worse than this stupid Banquet of Millions DD Dynamite FTK that's been very popular lately. Every plat match is like that. Man, I welcome them so much now because all I did was what I saw suggested, and it's very true. You just cut your extra deck down to 13, and it's just auto wins. So I've been liking it a lot, and it actually pushed me to some evenings. I've just been, spending some more time on the PvP, just hoping to encounter those games because it's just like really fast wins, and you can get a few gems like that as prizes. Okay, yeah, I messed up. Because now he can get Balordroch back. Because he can just send one of these. But he didn't do it. Why not? Does he not have Eldritch in the graveyard? Right, I banished Eldritch. Right, he doesn't have Eldritch. Okay, so I think I win now. So he sets Hakuero. I think I win right now. Going to play it safe and not activate anything more from my hand. I'm like kind of sure that he can't really do anything. He can activate his trap monsters. Yeah, literally, the bots auto-surrender. Like, if you have the 13 cards, you just, like, it opens up, the game starts, they wait a few seconds, and then it surrenders. So you just get easy wins like that. Yeah, and I kind of thought about it myself. Like, I thought about, okay, oh, nice, the 5 gems. Okay, I thought about it, like, okay, so basically, you could cut, like, what if I cut some cards from my extra deck? Would that invalidate the one-turn kill? And I read some, afterwards, I read some comments on Reddit about it, and yeah, it's true. You just put the 13, and they can't win. And the bot actually surrenders, like, it doesn't even play. I saw some comments on the Reddit saying that, oh, like, this is terrible, like, you shouldn't be encouraging people to do this, Konami should just do something about it. I don't know, man, like, I don't really have a big problem with it. I just, like, because it plays so fast as well, like, the bot plays so fast, which I like, so it's just, like, you get through it. And if people have people on the Reddit seem to want Konami to do something about the bots, like, I don't know, like, they're playing legal cards. As long as they're playing legal cards, and on top of it, they're playing fast, like, I don't really see the problem. Like, I do think the solution is to limit, like, you know, do something with the restrictions. I think that's the solution here, if people really don't want to face it. Had 6 matches in a row and lost the coin every time. I was like, I'm done doing ranked. Wait, bots? Right, yeah. Apparently the win rate is not even that high. Apparently it's like a 30 or 10% win rate. I don't know how accurate that is. It seems like they can get it fairly frequently in the times I faced it before I cut the cards, because now they don't even play, they just surrender. But yeah, apparently it's bots. It's bots meant to, you know, just do a bunch of quick games like all day so that they can farm the gem rewards. So, you know, sometimes after the game you have gem drops. So apparently it's bots who are farming gem drops. Okay, so I can play... Well, anyway, yeah, I'll just show you my Monarch deck, actually. So I'll switch over from this Toon deck. Oh, shucks. Selected the wrong button again. Yeah, so like, this is my original Master Duel deck. With some slight modifications here. Like, sometimes... I'm not sure if I want to play Droplet or Dark Ruler no more. Sometimes I put in Nibiru. I didn't play Nibiru for very long. I found it was kind of, like, not always usable. Some decks don't summon that much. So anyway, I won my 2 games. This is just, you know, to play, like, I don't have to win this. I can just lose, and it will count for my daily missions. But anyway, you'll, like, if you're interested, you can just get to see how my Monarch deck kind of works. If there was a chat, I would have been so ready to trash talk everyone who actively plays Burn, but that's a relief. Look, this is a bricky hand, unfortunately. If I don't draw a Pantheism of the Monarchs, like, this is terrible. If I draw Pantheism, it's very salvageable. Yeah, I wish there were a chat feature. Yeah, fairly typical hand. Fairly typical. Yeah. At least you get the good OST. Yeah, it's one of the good ones, right? Yeah, near the launch of the game, I was seeing a lot of praise for the music, and I definitely agree. It's like, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Could be better though. Like, I mean, it's good. But we need more variety. Dang it, man. Keycard 1, my favorite. That's what it's called, okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, so I'm just bricking here, it's fine. They can just kill me, it's totally fine. But yeah, sometimes, see, it's like, it's not even the worst bricking, it's like, it's not even all Monarchs. But I just, like, especially if the opponent doesn't play anything, then I don't have good plays. But the problem with my hand right now is, mainly, I'm not drawing, like, Tenacity of the Monarchs and Pantheism of the Monarchs, which I need it to generate advantage. Like, Pantheism is the big card in this deck, mainly. Damn it, I can't believe it. Both of you bricking hand. Maybe. I really need Pantheism, though. It's bad, man. It is bad. Because the thing with Pantheism, I don't know if you know what Pantheism does, but Pantheism discards another Monarch spell or trap from your hand, and you draw 2 cards. Yeah, Monarchs are pretty fun, actually. I like it. But so with Pantheism, you draw 2 cards. Also, Pantheism can banish itself from the graveyard to select 3 different named, or just any 3 Monarch spell or traps, and your opponent selects one to give to you. And then Adea, when she's sent to the graveyard, can retrieve one of your banished Monarch spell or traps. Oh my god. At this point, I'll just set a Prime Monarch. Unfortunate. Yeah, see, but sometimes I do get, like, Pantheism or your ideal opener or what? Yeah, ideally you get Pantheism in the opening hand, especially with Prime Monarch. That's, like, really ideal. But the thing is, Tenacity, with Tenacity of the Monarchs, you just reveal a Monarch from your hand, and you search any Monarch spell or trap. So you can search Pantheism like that. Oh, he's playing some kind of Blue Eyes deck, I guess. Oh, he's not. It's Ursarctic. Wow. Buzzsaw Shark. Oh, maybe he's going for Crooked Cook. That's possible. If he goes for Crooked Cook, I don't think my deck actually has an out. But yeah, ideally, opening hand has, you know, 1 or 2 good Monarchs, like Caius, or Mega Caius, or Ryza, and Adea. Usually, you prefer to not draw... Oh, he's going for Crooked Cook. Oh my god. Okay. I might have to just surrender here. We don't want to play through the grind game right now. And he's got the right-hand shark, I think. So he can't be destroyed by battle. Yeah, my Monarch deck actually doesn't have an answer for this guy. So... yeah. Unfortunately. I should put a Kaiju in here. But anyway, I'll try one more. Try one more with the Monarch. Hopefully I can get a win or a loss so that I can complete my daily missions now, but if I don't, it's really not a big deal. Hopefully we get some good Heart of the Cards on this one, indeed. Really not good. Really not good. Okay, Sky Strikers. Okay, and I like this. This is obviously a really nice music track. This one. I just feel like overall the voice is mixed like a little high in the mix. It kind of overpowers the rest of the music. And especially when you're going to hear something many, many times, like a vocal part, I find can be like a little bit on the annoying side to be hearing over and over. So if they just mix that vocal part a little lower, I would have preferred. Good music overall, but definitely we need more variety. I should have set Called by the Grave, probably, actually. My mistake on that. But yeah, for a game that is meant to be played for, you know, many, many hours, maybe hundreds of hours, maybe thousands even, we need more musical variety. Like, there's not enough tracks. To be honest, the music is good. I don't remember a Yugi game that has such music. I don't remember the music so well either. I haven't played so many Yu-Gi-Oh games. I think I played Nightmare Troubadour on DS. And I have Eternal Duelist Soul on Game Boy Advance. And I think those were pretty good. I don't remember them particularly, but my sense is that they were pretty appropriate. But yeah, this music is fine. Just not enough variety. And, like, the loops aren't even that long. Like, jeez, man. Anyway, whatever. I'm just looking to take the loss here. I think more could come with updates, hopefully. Yeah, really, really hope so. Yeah, so, man, my current hand is pretty much hopeless. Oh yeah, so you said you played Pot of Prosperity, right? Yeah, that's a good card. I've been thinking... Okay, hold on. I've been thinking about, you know, maybe getting Pot of Prosperity, but I just overall prefer Extravagance. Prefer Extravagance, plus, like, the fact that then I'm using Extravagance, and it consumes resources from the extra deck. Like, so instead of going for Prosperities, I'm probably just going to go for Dualities. Hold on, I could activate... Right, I could. Opponent takes half damage the turn it's used. Right. I was especially looking for something like Duality or Prosperity. Oh my god. I was looking for something like Duality or Prosperity for my counter fairy deck that I'm making. Because if you don't draw like the Guiding Ariadne or like the Bountiful Artemis or something important, then you're pretty much out of luck. Man, I've had some funny games with my counter fairy deck. There was one in particular against a Tri-Brigade. Like, I just drew everything I needed, pretty much. It was still like a major grind fest. But it was like a pretty long back and forth duel, and I ended up winning, and that was surprising because my counter fairy deck is like not even close to being ready. Because I only have like one Solemn Strike. Need more of that, as well as some other support cards probably. But if you get lucky and draw the right cards, then it's like it's pretty strong. Like, you can't plus massively. It's like the thing with the counter fairies is it's like a really grindy deck. Yeah, Extravagance is random. And with Prosperity, you choose. But the thing is, like, I've already invested the 60 points in Extravagance, and I feel like I like the +2. Look at this. I really like the +2 from the Extravagance. Alright, so he's already got the 3 spells engraved, so I'll just go ahead with the Lightning Storm. Hopefully he can finish me off next turn and we'll be done with this. Fake, it's Tri-Brigade. Should have had Apollousa and some other negates you probably can't even play. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, but it happened. Oh, by the way, do you have a preferred setting for the what's it called? For the activation? I use hold 1 right now. I use hold 1 so that if I left click, it's like it's gonna force every single prompt, and if I right click, it doesn't ask for any. Back and forth, right. Let me. I probably can't find it in my match history. I probably won't be able to find it. Yeah, there's no way. It's definitely gone right now. Yeah, it's definitely gone, unfortunately. But I promise it happened. Let me show you that deck, actually. Like, I like it. I mean, obviously... Okay, so here's the thing with this deck. Obviously, I want to get rid of the negate attack when I have better stuff, but for now, it had to do. It would be better to get a third cards from the sky, I think. I think 2 extravagance is enough, because if you get 3, then it's like... then you're asking for problems with the RNG. Since I don't know most of the cards, I just give away if I have Ash or whatever, and take my time reading. Oh, right, exactly. Well, yeah, but sometimes they don't know if it's Ash or Max C, though. Do you run Max C yourself? Yeah, this is the Count Fairy deck. Some other cards I could use. Definitely more Divine Providence. This is like amazing. Negates pretty much anything. And you probably know Guiding Ariadne. You don't pay life points or discard cards to activate counter traps. That's like really, really crazy if you can get that active with the powerful ones. Oh my god. Joe Crimson. Hey man, I hope you had a great stream. Thank you very much for the raid and the host. Hey Joe Crimson friends. Jeez. How were your runs in Super Ghouls and Ghosts today, Joe? Did you get some good results? Let's go Blazer 7080, right? Hey man. So broken, says Rando. Right, yeah, they are pretty. It is pretty strong. If you can get it going, then it's strong. So you have like the Artemis to draw cards. You've got the Ariadne to prevent the costs. So yeah, it can be really good, man. But it bricks sometimes. I'm pretty well, Joe. Thank you. How are you? How were your runs today? I saw you were doing some Japanese Super Ghouls and Ghosts, right? Didn't get a new PB today, but I'm probably gonna do more attempts tomorrow. Okay, awesome, man. Keep at it. I'm sure you'll get like top 10 in the world, like, because you got some really good skills, man. So yeah, just keep at it for sure. Rando says, wait, you are on Twitch right now or what, Nani? Yeah, I multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I didn't have many people today though so far on Twitch itself though. Joe says top 10 is a bit much. I think I'm currently aiming for top 50. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Take it gradually. Like you want to get top 50 before top 10 maybe. So you'll get it. All right. So what I wanted to do next is all right, so yeah, I think I'll just go for some legacy packs right now, actually. Yeah, so I've got 90 legacy packs to open up. Rondo says, if I go on Twitch, will the lag on chat get better? You know, maybe not. Are you on mobile or a computer right now? Because usually on mobile devices, if you're on mobile, it's gonna be a bigger delay than if you're on desktop. If you're on desktop and you've got good internet, it can be like nearly instantaneous. Like not quite, but you know, kind of close. Joe says, I did figure out some new things though, so that's nice. I'm gonna have to lurk for now, so have a great day and stream and day, Nicholas. Thanks a lot, Joe. Yeah, great to hear from you again. Best of vibes to you. And yeah, I'll try to catch some of your runs in the near future, man. Yeah, best of luck on that. All right, wow, what awesome luck. Invader of Darkness. Okay, by the way, so some of the cards that I'm hoping to get from here, Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell, I do have 2 of those, so but the third one would be nice. Maybe Magic Jammer, maybe End of Anubis, maybe Zero Gravity, Gravity Bind, you know, Dream Clowns. And there's some others too. Stumbling, stuff like that. Alright, so hoping for those. Two for one team. Once per turn, you can make both players show one card from their hand, and if both shown cards are the same type of card, apply one of these effects depending on the type. Yikes, that's terrible. Big Belly Knight. Lord of B. Invader of Darkness. That might be interesting to try at some point. So nice to have it. Nice to have the Lord of Darkness, the Invader of Darkness. Okay, I'm gonna go for 80 more packs here. Armageddon Designator. Banish one card from your hand. Neither player can activate cards or effects of cards with that name for the rest of the duel. Huh, that's kind of interesting. Probably never going to use it, though. Free the Master General, Deep Sweeper, Watt-Tail Dragon, and the rest. Anything interesting in the rest here. Shiny Laughing Flower. It's sad you can't dismantle Legacy Pack cards. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and the most annoying thing is when you get Legacy Pack cards of cards that are in structure decks. Like, for example, like in the Digital Bugs deck that I just got, I already have three of one of those Super Xyz monsters. So that's really a bummer. Hopefully they'll make it so that you can dismantle anything above 3 at some point. Like, they should do it. Helios. Jabbing Panda. Herculean Powers. Sacred Serpent's Wake. Oh, that might be a decent card, right? Not sure. Psychic Trigger, Unified Front, Winged Rhinos, Rampaging Rhinos. Oh, there are various rhinos. I never made that connection, actually. Gatekeeper. Cool, a nice vintage card. Night Lizard. Oh, Desert Sunlight. Money, no dismantle for you. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Got about 60 more packs to open up here. Hopefully we get some good stuff. Oh, Judgment of the Pharaoh. Okay, at least it's an Ultra. And it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice. C39 Utopia Ray. Okay. Interesting. Single purchase. Yeah, that is a terrible card, if I recall correctly. Alright, didn't look like we got anything particularly nice here. Unfortunate. Mirage Knight. Oh man, one of the worst cards ever. Voltanish the Adjudicator. That could be interesting for the counter traps, maybe. Probably not, though. Yeah. You don't want to tribute your monsters for it, so that's really not good for the counter fairies, actually. Is that Ling? Vain Betrayer. Alright, we got a Thousand Eyes Idol. That's kind of nice. Man, it's really a bummer about the Legacy Pack cards that like there's such a huge card pool. Oh my god, another Crooked Cook. I've got like 7 of them now. Oh, I guess 6. All right. Gladiator Beast and Abata. Yeah, so you get this card in a structure deck, I think. Why did they have to put structure deck cards in the Legacy Pack? Like, that's really not nice. They shouldn't have done that. Arcfiend Empress. This might be a decent card. If exactly one face-up Dark Fiend-type monster on the field except this card would be destroyed, you can remove from play 1 Dark Fiend-type monster from your graveyard instead. When this card is destroyed and sent from the field to the graveyard, you can select 1 level 6 or higher Dark Fiend-type monster in your graveyard except Arcfiend Empress and special summon it. Alright, it's not so good anymore, unfortunately. Alright, not really, not great pulls so far. 5-star Twilight. Alright, at least it's another Karibo card. Perfect Machine King. Oh, Big Eye. Classic. Alright. 2 more pulls here. Fiend, that's limiting. Oh, right. Well, I mean, you'd probably play it in an Arc Fiend deck, so it would be appropriate. Raster Liger. Isn't this a structure deck card as well? How unlucky. I think it's a structure deck card. I might be mistaken, though. Can target 1 Link monster in your graveyard. This card gains attack equal to that target's attack until the end of this turn. Contribute any number of monsters this card points to. Destroy an equal number of cards on the field. Man, it's so bad. At least we got a Magical Hat, so that might be useful at some point. I just really don't understand how they put the deck cards that you get from decks, why they would waste space in the Legacy pack. Oh, we got a rainbow one, finally. Alright, is it gonna be good? Evigishki Merogeist. Alright. Did I already get that? No, it's my first one. Great. Oh man, a Junk Warrior. You get that in a deck. What a bummer. Vorticular Dragon. 3 dark monsters. If this card is special summoned, you can draw 1 card. You can only use this effect of Vorticular Drumgon once per turn. If this effect resolves the unused monster zones this card points to, cannot be used for the rest of this turn. Wow, that is not good. Unless I'm mistaken. Wow, I've got 3 of this absolutely terrible single purchase card now. Can't believe it. Maybe it's useful in some contexts, but I couldn't really imagine it. Ground Collapse is not really my style. Like, I don't really like, you know, annoying lockdown kind of stuff. Anyway, no. We really didn't get much good stuff on these pulls. It's unfortunate. Hopefully I'll have better luck when I buy some other packs. Alright, so I think I'm going to get back to solo mode right now, and hopefully unlock some other secret pack that I actually want to buy from. By the way, Randomando, just in case you're curious, there's a post on the Reddit that I saved. The Reddit post is called NR Rarity Format Deck Building Cheat Sheet. I'll put it actually in... Put it in the... I'm gonna try to paste it into the YouTube chat. I don't know if it's gonna show them. So hopefully you can see that, but I'm not... Yeah, alright, so it's there. Okay. So you can click on that if you like, and there's this guy put together all these, you know, powerful cards. And there's a link to it on YGO Pro, I think? Right. So you can actually see the cards better. So that might be interesting. As, you know, as cards to... Oh, geez, I can't even send it, so... But anyway, yeah, just check... Hold on. Let me see if I can... Just scroll down to his comment here. Okay, so for the people who wanted to read the card names or look at them easier, I put it on the YGO Pro deck, etc. His name is Jim Fandango 666. So, yeah, this could be an interesting post to check out. So anyway, I just wanted to show you that in case it could be useful for you in some capacity. Alright, so I'm going for more solo mode now. Do I want to try the digital bugs again? I think I'm gonna give it another shot, but if it takes too long, I might move on to something else for now, because I already unlocked. Actually, you know what? I'll probably come back for that later, because the goal is I need to unlock some secret pack that I want to buy from, because I don't think I want to buy from Stalwart Force or the I forget what the other one is called. Don't think I want to buy it from a Revival of Legend. I need some other secret pack. Ideally. Which I think, you know, there's a good chance I might unlock something here, so I'll just keep powering on through. You can beat the AI with Loner, you're savage. Well, they did increase the power of some of them, but yeah, like, a lot of them I have cleared, but I still have a decent way to go. Yeah. Alright, so basically what I want to do is just... I give up if I get a bad hand. Right. That's what you have to do. You just have to keep surrendering until you get a decent hand, and maybe the AI gets, like, not such a good hand. Legend of Star Heroes. Enforcers of Justice. I probably want to get to Enforcers of Justice. And maybe the SP deck challenge. Steam Dinosaurs. Probably not. Dino Mist monsters. Probably not what I'm interested in. So maybe Legend of the World Chalice stuff. Okay, let's check it out. Channel the World Chalice with link summons that utilize normal monsters to summon more powerful monsters and face off against the crawlers using the World Armor, which has a powerful effect when flipped. The battle for World Legacy begins. Okay, interesting. And my buddy Geist told me about crawlers. Those are a pretty strong set of cards, so might be interested in getting some of those. Right, let's check it out. Yeah, the crazy, like, one of the craziest ones for the Loner deck was the Ruin against Demise, where you have basically nothing to take out 3000 attack Demise, and you have 2900 attack Ruin, and you can basically do nothing. It's like just keep resetting until you get something that's usable. It's a pretty pathetic Loner deck. Okay, let's check this out. Scenario. We'll get World Chalice Guard Dragon. Oh, so that was that monster that I've been seeing as a mate. The Guard Dragon. Chosen by the World Legacy. The rulers of this star were not human. That world was ruled by 7 mechanical life forms known as the Mech Knights. And, across the land, spread their vanguard, the Crawlers. I should have probably had more fun with this instead of me speedrunning to get a head start and build my Black Wings. Well, it's valid to do it. You know, it's like it seems like a lot of people just, like, you know, went as fast as possible to get the gems and, you know, just buy packs and dismantle everything they didn't think they would need, and then just, like, you know, craft everything they wanted. But I've been taking it kind of slow to kind of maximize my resources in here. So so far I've only dismantled 3 cards in total. My grammar's broken. No, man, I think it's all good, man. But yeah, it's like pretty nice solo mode scenarios. But they're not incredibly profound and inspiring, but I think they're cool enough to, you know, just go through and embrace the vibe and the lore. But yeah, so I am very reluctant to dismantle cards. Because I'm trying to treat this account as like a really long-term kind of thing. So I don't like the 3-to-1 you know, ratio of dismantling cards. So I'm just trying to, like, you know, take it slow, build up my gems, and hopefully buy through packs, stuff like that. These crawlers tend to swarm and destroy all human-made structures in their path. They most likely lack any emotions. Helpless before these ruthless machines, mankind had no choice but to live in hiding. Dense with thick trees, gloomy even in the daytime, a hinterland known as Forest of the Stars. Therein lays a hidden village where humans lived inconspicuously. The village was protected by a barrier that would prevent intruders from invading or even discovering it. The ritual wand, passed down through many generations, made the barrier extremely resistant, and it had never broken, not once. But even so, the villagers were suffocated by their anxieties day after day, not knowing when the great threat would come knocking at their doorstep. From within the suffocating unease of the village, there were still those determined to fend off the crawlers. Oram and Ningirsu. There was a reason they fought so desperately. It was the village priestess and the younger sister of Ningirsu, Ib. I heard it's not so great deck. I really don't know. I don't think I've ever faced off against any of these cards except for the Link monsters, and maybe like there's Ningirsu the Orchist or something like that. The Succeeds monsters. So sometimes you see the big boss monsters, but I don't know if as an overall coherent deck it's particularly viable. From birth, the priestesses possess a divine power that synergizes with their ritual wand to create barriers. Ib's power was the strongest the village had ever seen in its history, but it was meager compared to the frightening forces that grew stronger by the day. Her companions saw how hard she was trying to put on a brave face for the villagers, and wished they could lighten her burden, even by a little. Oram and Ningirsu, along with the baby dragon Imduk, crossed the barrier in hopes of slaying even just one crawler. One day, Ib heard from inside the forest a faint sound like that of a human voice. Oram and Ningirsu could not hear it. However, Ib proclaimed that she keeps hearing the voice. Afraid Ib would venture into the forest alone, Oram, Ningirsu, and the baby dragon Imduk set foot inside the hinterland. For this we can get Lee, the World Chalice Fairy. Alright, more scenario. Wow, this is going to be very lore heavy. The sun had already set, leaving only starlight to guide them. The scent of trees and soil hung in the cold air. Though her footing was unsure, Ib ventured into the forest as if she was being guided. Careful not to lose sight of her, the three looked out for crawlers as they followed her. Suddenly, with an abrupt shriek, Ib vanished before their eyes. Rushing to the place where they'd lost sight of her, they saw Ib had fallen off a low cliff. It appeared Ib had been spellbound in the direction of the voice, that she hadn't noticed there was no ground before her. The three descended the cliff and were relieved to find Ib uninjured. Before their eyes, a mysterious structure appeared. If it had been there before, they would have noticed it. But, as if the structure had been there for hundreds of years, it was ensconced in trees and entwined in ivy. I don't know if I understood that. If it had been there before, they would have noticed it. But, as if the structure had been there for hundreds of years, it was ensconced in trees and entwined in ivy. Okay. They nervously approached the building. The wand Ib held in her hand glowed, and the building started to rumble, as if in response. A mighty light radiated from the building, blowing aside the trees and cloaking everything in blinding light. Even with their eyelids closed, the light pierced mercilessly through. When they finally opened their eyes, a fairy fluttered in the air before them. The fairy spoke to the startled party. "I am Lee, World Chalice Fairy. Lee, the World Chalice Fairy." A spirit that had been sealed inside the building that released the bright light known as the World Legacy World Chalice. In previous times, it was her duty to guide mankind, but it was obstructed by the Mech Knight. For many years, she had been waiting for a world hero capable of activating the World Chalice, and that they are those world heroes. Maybe I skipped the text there, I'm not sure. Please lend me your strength and gather the scattered starlight and save the world from the great darkness, she spoke. Though bewildered by Lee's story, Oram and the group were moved by her earnestness and decided to lend a hand. Hearing their resolve, the fairy Lee smiled and bestowed upon them the powers of the awakened World Chalice. I am curious to see if I skipped a line, so I think I'm going to try to go through that again quickly. Hopefully it doesn't take that long to scroll through to click through all these screens. Previous times it was her duty to guide mankind, but it was obstructed by the Mech Knight. For many years, we've been waiting for a world hero capable of activating the World Chalice, and that they are those world heroes. I don't know. I don't think that makes sense grammatically. Anyhow. Typical Yugi. Typical in what sense do you mean? Like the lore? What makes a World Chalice deck unique? You can bring out a slew of powerful Link monsters by starting with summoning normal monsters and leading them to further Link summons. When World Chalice Link monsters are sent from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon a World Chalice monster from the hand. This can allow you to perform even more Link summons and recover quickly from your opponent's attacks. Doesn't make sense. Okay, right. That's what you meant. Yeah. I don't know, man. They aren't proofreading everything in the game. Like, there's some things that are more egregious than others. But one of the weirdest texts ever in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, where I couldn't even understand it the first few times I read it. Like, I felt like I was having a brain issue. Is Inspector Border. Like, could they not have phrased that in a more succinct and understandable way? You probably know the card Inspector Border. Keep World Chalice monsters ready in your hand for an even more effective strategy. Crowned by the World Chalice, Link summon Oram, the World Chalice Blade Master, and win on this turn. Summon chosen by the World Chalice, then Link summon Imduk, the World Chalice Dragon. Imduk, the World Chalice Dragon. Doesn't make sense. I'm sorry to disappoint. No, man. You mean you don't know Inspector Border? Let me see if I can pull it up here. You do know it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think you've sorry to disappoint. I don't know if you mean in terms of Konami's translations or whatnot. But yeah, I don't think you've disappointed me with anything, so no need to be sorry, unless I'm misunderstanding. Summon Crowned by the World Chalice, then Link summon Aurum, the World Chalice Blade Master. No, I don't know that card. Okay. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay. If you haven't seen it yet, that's pretty cool. Because it's part of a quite the anti-meta. The delay is getting to my nerves. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you try the Twitch to see if it works better? Check out this card. Neither player can activate monster effects unless the number of monster effects that player has previously activated that turn is less than the number of monster card types currently on the field. Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, Pendulum, and Link. If an effect's activation was negated, it still counts toward the total for that turn. Only count effects that were activated while this monster was face up on the field. Okay, so the rest is fine. It's just like the main meat, the main chunk of its effect. Could they not have phrased that a little more clearly? Anyway. Sent Imduk, the World Chalice Dragon, to the graveyard, so use its effect to special summon a World Chalice monster from your hand. Oh, right. I don't have the brightest internet and downloading some things right now, and since I can't lower the stream to 720 on Twitch, so yeah, have to cope with YouTube. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's one of the advantages on YouTube. Yeah, you know, like, maybe I should have been streaming in 720 instead of 1080 on Twitch. Like, that's definitely possible. I don't know. Maybe I should have. This is my favorite OST. Okay, I see. My favorite is one of the ones that when it's like, you know, really getting near the end of the battle. I can't sing it right now. It goes like, okay, hold on a sec. Let me just mute my game here so I can sing the one. No need. Okay, it goes like, this is my favorite track in the game, I think. The one that goes like, it goes like something like this. It starts with strings like that, and then it goes like with some I think some woodwinds. It goes like this one. Anyway, you probably recognize it, but maybe I didn't sing it well enough to recognize it. Yeah, just to tell you what my favorite track in the game was. Okay, anyway. I think it goes something like that. Okay, so we've got a lot more scenarios coming up. This is crazy. Like, this is crazy branching paths. We didn't see this before in solo mode. Sorry, you just have to sync my replies to what you say 30 seconds before. I meant no need to stream in 720p. Yeah, I understand. I understood what you said. So now we've got a duel here with a loner deck. We can win Ib, the World Chalice Priestess. This might actually unlock the World Chalice pack. Could be interesting. Might buy from it. If it's got some other cards in it, might buy from it. Alright, so I'll try to play with the loner deck that they give, but this might be a little rough. I'm gonna have to read a lot of card effects. I thought I denied you pulling the OST. I felt bad. No. Okay, you know it. Okay, great. Yeah, no, I wasn't intending to like look it up because I don't even know what it's called. I wouldn't even know how to find the OST. I don't know what it's called. But yeah, it's one of those like, you know, it's like final battle music. Okay, sorry, the stream that I had going here underneath me looks like it ended, so I'm gonna try to find another one. All right, so I'll just go for first responders media here. The AI is bricked. Oh man, hopefully, right? We have only one chance.
That's right.
Okay. Sorry for the volume. Trying to mute it. Okay. Jeez, yeah, that was way louder. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, let's check this out. He's playing Forest. Okay, well, winning this is gonna be no problem then, I guess. Unless there's some kind of crazy Forest support that came out, but. Oh, this is interesting. I think they're playing the forest for kind of a thematic reason. Like, so, because we're in a forest, some kind of forest. Okay. Lee, the World Chalice Fairy. If this card is normal or special summon, you can add one World Chalice monster from your deck to your hand. If this card is in your graveyard, you can send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard, add this card to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. Okay, an 1800 dude. World Legacy, World Chalice. Wow. If a monster is special summoned from the extra deck except during the damage step, you contribute this card, send that monster to the graveyard. You can only use each of the following effects per turn, once per turn. If this face-up normal summon set card leaves the field, you can special summon 2 World Chalice monsters from your deck, except World Chalice. During your main phase, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard, add one World Legacy card from your deck to your hand. Okay, so the obvious play is Fairy. Then we can get any number cards to our hand. I've got to kind of check out what these cards can even do. During your main phase, you can normal summon 1 World Chalice monster in addition to your normal summon set. Start a damage step. If this card battles an opponent's monster this card points to, you can destroy that opponent's monster. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon 1 World Chalice monster from your hand. That's Imduk. Then we've got Oram. It's 300 attack for each World Legacy monster in your graveyard with a different name. You contribute 1 World Chalice monster this card points to. Then target 1 other monster in your graveyard. Special summon it to your zone this card points to. You can only use this effect of Oram once per turn. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon 1 World Chalice monster from your hand. Nice. Bruh, only Link monsters. Well, they are a Link-focused archetype, right? Ib, the World Chalice Priestess. This linked card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. What does linked mean compared to co-linked? Anyhow. Your opponent cannot target this linked card with card effects. If a monster this card points to would be destroyed by a card effect, where are the white cards at, right? That's a good one. If a The monster this card points to would be destroyed by a card effect. You can send this card to the graveyard instead. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon one World Chalice monster from your hand. Ningirsu, the World Chalice Warrior. This card is link summon. Draw cards equal to the number of World Chalice monsters this card points to. You can only use this effect of Ningirsu once per turn. Once per turn, you can send one card from either each player's field to the graveyard. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon World Chalice monster from your hand. Man, I'm already forgetting. I can't remember everything here. Okay, well, it's only 4 monsters, so I'm just going to do a quick review then. Okay, so Imduk has 800 attack. Lets you get another normal summon. Ningirsu is broken. Alright. Okay, good to know. So Imduk lets you summon, get an extra normal summon. So you can do quite a bit of link climbing thanks to Imduk, I think. Orem has 2000 attack. It can revive from the graveyard. It gains 300 attack for monsters in our graveyard. Alright. And that's a two World Chalice monsters to summon that. Oh, and we've got to summon... Oh, man. I made a mistake then. I should have summoned a normal monster first, because that's what we need for Imduk. That was my issue here. I messed up. Probably. Ib has 1800 attack, and Ningirsu has 2500 attack. Alright, and now I've got to decide what I want. So, Ib has 2100 defense, 0 attack. Chosen by the World Chalice has 1800 attack, 0 defense. Sorry, 1600, rather. Beckoned by the World Chalice has 1800 attack. World Chalice Guard Dragon. When a card or effect is activated that targets your linked monster, quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, get the activation, and if you do destroy that card, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one normal monster in your graveyard. You can special summon it in defense position to your zone a linked monster points to. Alright, I guess I'll get another Lee the World Chalice Fairy. Probably for the best. This is broken too. I made a big mistake, anyhow. Because my big mistake is that I didn't realize that Imduk would need a normal monster, so that was the issue here. Anyhow, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so they seem to have not terrible effects. While you control an insect-type monster other than this card, if an insect monster attacks a defense position monster, you inflict piercing battle damage. Okay, so that's what this does. Yeah, so I'll send this back to the hand because I would rather they don't get a special... I would rather they not get a special summon from their deck. Oh, I've got a graveyard effect here. This card is in your graveyard. You can send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard. Add this card to your hand. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I guess I'll go with summon Crowned by the World Chalice. Special summon Imduk. then I can get a second normal summon, I believe. And 2 World Chalice monsters, so I could go for Oram. I could also go with Ib. How do you have all your confirmation pop-ups in the center? How do you mean? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. However, I'll show you what my setting is on. I'm on hold 1 for activation confirmation. I'm on hold 1, so that might be it. I also have self-chain on. I've got manual on, activation order settings on. So maybe something here has to do with it, I think. Automatically display card descriptions. Command placement. Maybe this? Maybe it's that. Command icons will be displayed when cards attack defense position. Special summon thing. I don't know, actually. I don't know exactly what it was, but I showed you the settings, so maybe it's one of those. But yeah, let me know if you want me to check the settings again. I don't know exactly like what each setting does. There's a good number of settings there, aren't there? Oh, I can summon this guy now. Oh my god. It's all good. Okay, great. Special summon. Oh, what? Oh, right. It's not a special summon. It's a normal summon. So, right. I don't want to tribute my my dude here. Or do I actually? Maybe I do. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try something big here, I think. Alright, and then from this, I guess it doesn't really matter which card I get. Yeah, I guess the Guard Dragon. Then I can go for some kind of epic special summon here. So do I want to go for Oram or Ib? Probably Ib. Because I would probably summon Oram later once I already have many more monsters in the graveyard. Something like that. Now I get to summon 2 monsters from my deck? That's pretty crazy. Hold on. So what did I already have in my graveyard? I have Ib in the I have Crowned in the graveyard. By the way, if you get max seed and you can't negate it, do you end or full send? By full send, does that mean try to just like max out as many special summons as possible? Because I definitely don't. Like, Maxi barely does anything to me usually. Because most of my decks really don't have that many special summons. Like, at most, sometimes in my Toon deck, I'll have like 2 possible special summons. So at most, I'll give them maybe 1 card. Usually I don't let them draw anything. Like, but if they chain Maxi to my Toon page flip, then they'll get that 1 draw. But I don't give them any more usually. My Monarch deck has very few special summons. Like, sometimes they'll chain Maxi to my summon of Idea, which special summons Eidos from the deck. But yeah, I don't have many special summons in my decks. Oh yeah, you're suffering because you've got lots of special summons. Yeah, so what do? You usually try to go, like, you go full send, as you said? Does your deck have the capability to deck out your opponent from their Max C effect? Or do you just, fully set up your board and you have, like, infinite negates, basically? Like, what's your situation? Dang, all the streams are done. Okay. Let me see if I can find another one. Alright, looks like Zot is live. Alright, let's hope it's a decent stream. I might show you a very stupid replay of one play after this. Yeah, sure. Great. Okay, I've got to select... Okay, so I had Crowned by the World Chalice in my graveyard, so I want to send the other 2. Chosen and... No. I've got a Beckoned in my hand. So I will probably summon Beckoned and send it myself. So I'll choose Chosen and World Chalice Guard Dragon. Great. Alright, now I can do some more Link summoning, probably. The only thing about replays is it doesn't show you the time you actually spend contemplating a move. Yeah, I know. So they're a lot faster, I understand. Okay, so how do you actually summon Ningirsu? 2+ Link monsters, that's how. This deck seems fragile, too. You mean the World Chalice deck? Maybe, like... I don't know, like, I'm not into Link monsters yet. I might never be. They're like, not my style. I don't like Link climbing. I don't like infinite combos. Maybe it's possible to have a good deck out of them, though. Contribute 1 World Chalice monster this card points to, then target 1 other monster in your graveyard. Special summon it to your zone this card points to. And I just need to check Ningirsu again. Well, Tri-Brigades have Mr. Access Code, so... Man, Tri-Brigade... Yeah, Access Code is an annoying card because it's like... Sometimes you should have a win, and they just keep Link climbing into Access Code Talker, and it just, like, annihilates your board, which is annoying. But I can deal with Access Code Talker, but cards I wish would be kind of restricted in some capacity is the Tri-Brigade stuff. Like, it's too annoying. the Tri-Brigade, I think it's Tri-Brigade Revolt, right? The one that special summons as many monsters as they want from their banished and graveyard. And then they get all their like graveyard effects after summoning Shiraig. It feels unfair. I don't know. I don't like it, but it's standard for modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. Okay, hold up. Great. Is it how many? What is it anyway? I forget. Is it 2 monsters for? What am I summoning? What am I summoning here? Summoning Oram, the World Chalice Blade Master. It needs 2 World Chalice monsters. Why? Oh, right. Right. My mistake. It's because they're, it's because of the arrows. It's because of the arrows. Damn it. So if I had actually summoned Oram, I would have been okay. Right, so I messed up the arrows, actually. My mistake. Big mistake. Then I want to summon... I think I can only activate that once per turn. Okay, and now what can I do? Yeah, I need to read Ningirsu again, I think. Draw cards equal to the number of World Chalice monster this card points to. So I actually don't really need him that much. Just yet, at least. I think I'll go for a second Oram, actually. What effect? Maybe you have to... Maybe you have to have a board ready for him to fully utilize this guy. Right, Ningirsu, right, yeah, you have to be ready with the other cards placed so that you summon and you draw off him. Right. Contribute 1 World Chalice monster this card points to, then target 1 other monster in your graveyard. Special summon it to your zone this card points to. So if I wanted to, I could go for Ningirsu now, but it's pointless. And my graveyard effects... What does this do? Banish. Target 1 normal monster in your graveyard. Special summon it in defense position to your zone a link monster points to. I don't think I need that right now. And what else does it do? Alright. Going to battle finally after all this time. After all these years of preparation, finally engaging in some battle. Nobleman of Crossout. Wow, what a pogger's draw. What a top deck. All right, so we win now. What does this do? Banish, add 1 World Legacy card from your deck to your hand. Okay, fine. Let's see what we can get. World Legacy Discovery. All World Chalice monsters on the field gain 300 attack defense. Once per turn, if a face-up World Chalice monster you control is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you can target 1 World Chalice monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position. Wow, that's not that good. World Legacy's Heart. Target 2 World Chalice monsters in your graveyard with different names, add them to your hand. If your linked Link monster would be destroyed by battle, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead. You can only activate 1 World Legacy's Heart per turn. Don't really need that. World Legacy Landmark. Banish 1 World Legacy monster from your hand or face up from your field, then target 2 monsters in your graveyard. Special summon them, but they cannot attack this turn. Yeah, that sounds good. Go for that one. Nobleman of Crossout. Classic from Pharaoh's Servant. Where was it? Howling Insect. Alright. Banish and summon a normal monster from the graveyard, right? I can do that. You can also banish this. Oh, I can send a monster from my grave to my hand to get this. I don't think that's particularly useful. I'm just gonna be shuffling cards. Actually, maybe I don't want World Chalice in my hand. That's possible. Alright, so first of all, summon in defense position. Okay. And do I have one of each of these guys or a few? I've got one crowned. Yeah, I've got one of each. Anyway, so I'll take the crown. Gains 300 attack for each World Legacy monster in your graveyard with a different name. World Legacy. Oh, wait a sec. So that's right, I was making a mistake in the namings. So this is actually World Chalice, it's not World Legacy. So that dragon is actually a World Legacy card. Man, this is confusing. This is the naming is pretty confusing. World Chalice, but Oram gets powered up by World Legacy monsters. Jeez, how confusing. Wow. Can't believe they did this. Okay, and how do you summon Ningirsu? He can point upward. 2+ Link monsters. Alright, so I'm thinking I would normal summon the World Chalice. I just looked at your piano. I see you're a Final Fantasy enjoyer. I'm somewhat of a Final Fantasy fan. Like, I haven't played so many. I've only played 4, 6, and 7, as well as some stuff like Tactics Advanced and Crystal Chronicles. But I did thoroughly enjoy the ones that I did thoroughly enjoy 4, 6, and 7. Very, very much. I think 7 was probably my favorite out of them, but they're great games. Do you have some favorites among the Final Fantasy series? Thanks for checking it out, man. Jeez, man, I'm taking a while here. Okay. 7 Remake or the OG? Okay, nice. I haven't played the 7 Remake. I'll have to play it eventually, so I've got to work my way up there. I'm planning to eventually play through the whole Final Fantasy series, hopefully, or like at least the big ones. Like I can skip maybe like 11 because it's online, or maybe some that are notoriously not cool. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna I have to check to see if I can get something else going on here. Dang it. Can't find another live stream. Regret incoming. Regret for tributing the World Chalice monster, maybe. And I'm just trying to playing in all Final Fantasies. Oh, okay, I see. No, I think it'll be okay. It might just be a pretty long haul, right? It might be pretty long, but yeah, it has to be done. I've been meaning to revisit the games I have already played, as well as check out the ones that I haven't. So it's part of the mission. I have to. All right, let's see. You know what? I just need to get something going here. Just gonna get some nice patterns, I think. Right? Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, gee. All right, and if I find another stream later, I'll put on another Freedom Convoy stream or whatnot. 9 is good. Yeah, I've heard great things about 9, definitely. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. All right. And I want to go for some more special summoning. I think I go for the 3rd Aurum, actually. Anyway, we've spent enough time on this duel, I think. So I can activate some stuff. Can I activate the other one as well, or only one of them? Oh, I can activate both. That's great. I just want to summon the big dudes to attack with and win. Imagine Konami making these duels with a timer. Right, yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense, right? Because you've got to learn the whole deck. All right, what other options do I have here? I could go for. I don't really need to summon anything else. I think we're good. This is a pretty cool song, but it's not my favorite. It's pretty good, pretty hype. You can press yes on every pop-up and hope for the best, right? But you're not really gonna learn much from that, right? You know, I don't know if I made the best choice here. Oh, Mandelbrot Fractal Zoom. That sounds good. Let's go, Mandelbrot Fractal Zoom. Oh my god. It's gonna be epic. Alright. Yeah, the point... Like, even if it's a deck I wouldn't want to use... Man, it's just so over... Like, there's so many cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I don't like it. It's like, you have to consecrate so much of your storage to Yu-Gi-Oh! Information. But I mean, ideally what happens with memory is that the more you work on your memory, it's like you can make more and more storage space. It's like your memory is not limited, you know, ideally. But that doesn't change the fact that there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Okay. So alright, so we won this. It probably unlocks a pack though. Not even. Okay, interesting. Right, it wouldn't unlock a pack. That's right, because if it's a reward in like by itself, they wouldn't put it in one of the secret packs. But they seem to put them in the legacy packs, which is really silly. Anyway, I'll show you my fairy deck, my counter fairy deck, if it works. You can brick really badly. Sometimes it works out. Yes. This is pretty nice so far. Very nice. Why? Wait, why? Oh, yeah. I can't draw more cards because of, Extravagance. My mistake. So I activate Guiding Ariadne. If he has Feather Duster, I'll be very sad. Oh yes, Divine Wrath. That is some good stuff. Okay, so we can now activate cards from the sky. Draw 2. Yes. Oh my god. This is AI bricked. Maybe. This is more like what I've got right now. This is like almost as good as my deck. This deck can draw. This is like extremely good situation. So we're about to generate crazy advantage here. Okay, what does that do? Target one monster on the field, destroy that monster. If this face card in its owner's control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you can special summon 2 crawler monsters with different names from your deck in face down defense position, except crawler spine. Yeah, so my buddy Geist told me about crawlers like a few weeks ago. Maybe a month or maybe a couple months now. But yeah, it seems like crazy strong effect. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, so I think I am going to negate this. Negate the summon. Because if I just negated his effect, like if I waited for him to activate the effect and then negate that with like Divine Wrath or Solemn Strike, he would get this effect of summoning 2 crawlers. But if I negate the summon entirely, I don't think he can get it because it's not considered face-up on the field. If this face-up card in its owner's control leaves the field, right, so I'm going to Solemn Judgment. And I get a draw off of Bountiful Artemis. He special summoned a monster. Must be special summoned by banishing an insect from your graveyard. Cannot be special summoned by other ways. If this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, send the top card of their deck to the graveyard. Right, so it doesn't have an effect, so I have to stop the summon. Otherwise, my monsters are in danger. So first of all, extravagance. Next, probably go for Condemned Witch. Yeah, these little things always get me. Is the card on the field or not? Does this work on it or not? Yeah, once you start to get a good grasp on like the general rulings of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's pretty much all right. But still, like they're really weird. It's like, okay, if you negate a summon, the monster is not even considered to be on the field. Like that kind of stuff could really throw a newbie, like for you know, like could really confuse someone at first. I could definitely see that. There's some really, like, there's some rulings I don't agree with, I think. I don't remember right off the top of my head right now. There's some stuff I don't like about the game. Or, you know, at least the judgments that have been made. So right now, do I want Chalice or Droplet? I'm thinking that Chalice might be better to get right now. That might have been a mistake, though. I can still no, right, okay, I'm good. We do battle. Oh no, it's gonna be a crawler, which might be an issue. Okay, but I can negate it. This face-up card and its owner's control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect. You can special summon 2 crawler monsters. Different names. Kind of a yikes. Kind of a big yikes here. I'm hoping that I'll be able to just entirely negate it. Oh, what? You kidding me? Oh my god. So he's gonna get 1900 defense. Yeah, I think I'll just overpower it. Negate with Divine Wrath. I really need to draw another counter trap here because I'm like nearly out of it. Yeah, I'm out of counter traps. I need a counter trap here. Oh no. Oh, Called by the Grave. No, I can't because it's in the damage step. Yikes. That is a bummer. Major bummer on that. But he just got a Crawler Spine and Crawler Axon. Got Receptor and... Damn it. I might regret telling you this in case we duel, but the thing about pure Blackwings aren't really good nowadays, so people play them with Phantom Knights or Raid Raptors, so if you came across one that does that... Okay, thanks for the heads up. Pure Blackwing. Well, I'll just try to face you with the best stuff that I've got, like with the best I can manage. Maybe I wouldn't face you with my Monarch deck without any Kaijus in it. You can just Ash Simoon effect after the banish. I only have 1 Ash, by the way. I don't. Only 1 Ash Blossom so far. But I'll keep it in mind. Thank you for sharing. Okay, what were these defense points? 1800 defense, 2100 defense. Oh my god. Then the combo is done for. Okay. Okay, thanks for the heads up. I do read normally most of the cards. Like when I have an option to Ash something, I usually read and I try to make sense of whether it would make sense to get a certain card or not. Alright, I'm in trouble actually. Serious trouble here. What's he targeting? Target one monster on the field, destroy that target. He's targeting Valkyria. But that thing is weakling since they rely on a spell card to get their search function done. That thing is weakling. Right. Okay, I see. Do you mean the, what's it called? The, I forget, is it the continuous spell card you're referring to? I forget what it's called. And Moon gets that card from the deck. Right, exactly. I did face that Blackwing's deck, I think, once, maybe. Online. Black Whirlwind, exactly. Right. Yeah, that thing is crazy strong. Like, they do a lot of swarming with that. Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna destroy my Power Angel Valkyria. Alright, no choice. Oh, nice. Forest again. During your opponent's main phase, right. I do have to do this. I'm thinking I should get probably a second Artemis. Oh, yeah. If they go for Kali Yuga or Ultimate Falcon, you can Ash Y Strix, it often stops it. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. So I need to Ash Blossom on Y Strix. Yeah, this Kali Yuga card, that basically doesn't let you play, right? I was facing like a Raid Raptors or Phantom Knights deck, and they did a quick play rank up magic, Phantom Knights rank up magic or something like on my turn, and then I like couldn't play, which was really annoying. For a turn though. Yeah, but usually a turn is all they need to, they just need one more turn to kill you, often. Man, it sucks that I'm not drawing counter traps right now, but I'm probably still going to win this anyway. Yo, Shattered Rift, thank you for the lurk, man. Good to see you. I hope all's well with you. Just doing some more Yu-Gi-Oh here. Haven't made so much progress today, unfortunately. Okay, so if this goes to the graveyard, so summon 2 crawlers with different names from your deck and face down defense position. Why is that so broken? What's up with that? Jeez, these crawler cards are really, really strong. Yikes. Like, I'm thinking I might just kind of let these guys survive here. I'll just let these guys survive, but maybe that's the wrong choice, because if they really wanted to, they could just attack into my monsters and get their effects anyway. I don't like to play him a lot, but depending on the other deck, I might pull him off. Sometimes it's just too funny seeing people waste their cards. Okay, I see. Well, yeah, you've got to do what you need to win. All right. Nothing else I can do here. I might just wait for counter traps. Okay, that's good. That is very good. Now that might enable us to do quite a bit. I'm really scared of sending these guys to the graveyard. That reminded me of another funny replay, LOL. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely feel free to show me. Oh, I need Divine Wraths, actually. Really need Divine Wraths. But anyway, with these two Solemns, I'm in really good shape, so anything they do, I can pretty much counter. No, I'm not gonna waste a Solemn on Forest. Okay, there's one. Alright, we got the Divine Wrath. Good stuff. Yeah, so the thing with the Fairy deck is... The thing with the counter Fairy deck is, like, it's inevitably, even if you get a good game, it's like a grind fest. Nonetheless, you pretty much can't avoid a massive grind fest with counter Fairies. There's, like, not really... Can't avoid it. It's usually a long game. Okay, this thing's kind of strong. Do I want to Solemn that? Maybe. Yeah, I need to protect my Bountiful Artemis. I don't know if I can win this game, actually. Oh my god! The Banisher of the Radiance! This is, like, really huge. However, that Forest is actually a problem right now because I can't run over my opponent's monsters. That's kind of bad. I might want to summon Banisher of the Radiance, and actually the Crawlers have pretty high defense. Kind of don't want to risk it. Actually, no, it should be feasible, I think. I'll go for the Banisher of the Radiance. And then attack the face-down monster. Should be a good play. Great. Oh, but I couldn't actually do anything. That's fine. Flip, you can send one monster from your deck to the graveyard. He has no monsters left in his deck? Is that what that means? Or maybe he just chose to not activate it. No, he can't, because Banisher of the Radiance is on the field, right? Trying to attack me, but I will negate the attack. Now I get crazy plussing. The problem is, can I even get over this guy? Actually, I can because of forbidden droplet. Thankfully. Crawler's Spine. Yeah, you know, maybe I will banish a monster here. Do I need a space? No, I'm good. Okay, it's fine. AI is holding up. Yeah. So I probably summon Condemned Witch and get Forbidden Droplet. Did I already use Harpy's Feather Duster? Oh my god. Harpy's is in my graveyard. So I might have literally no way to get over these defense position monsters. This is a little worrisome, actually. Alright, anyway. Whatever, I'll just try to play fast, get this over with, and get on to the next duel. Alright, I have Honest, actually, so Honest can help me out. Kind of. I might even deck myself out, unfortunately. Why can't I use Droplet? Right, because Banisher of the Radiance is on the field. Yikes. What's this effect? Yeah. I will negate it. So you know what? I should have actually Solemn Judgmented that forest, because now I'm just, like, totally wrecked. Yeah, it's over. Oh my god, no! It's Regeki! I forgot about it! Wow, that's pretty poggers, man. Alright, so we actually came back. Forgot about it. However, it seems like they still get to activate their effects. I thought they had to go to the graveyard. Broken Raigeki. Right, but I'm actually still in trouble, because they're still gonna get a bunch of strong monsters here. Yeah, 1500. We can get past that, I think. No, we can't. We can't even get past the 1500, dude. We can get past the 900, dude, but not the 1500. Actually, I can get past the 1500, dude. Thankfully. Okay, what does this do? Herald of Mirage Light. A spell, trap, or effect is activated. Right? But I need to negate monster effects, so that doesn't help me. Alright, I can't even use Honest because Banisher of the Radiance is on the field. That's bad, man. Oh wow. For some reason their effects didn't re-trigger. Well, I've got one card left in deck. Can I actually maybe I can actually win, but it's gonna be really close here. Oh, actually, I can't activate any counter traps. At least with the Artemises on the field. If I activate a counter trap with the Artemis with the 2 Artemises, I'm actually dead. So I have to actually get rid of my Artemises. And luckily, I'm left with the Fairy Cheer Girl. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so face down, I've got Forbidden Droplet and Curse Seal Forbidden Spell. So for additional protection, I think Black Horn of Heaven is actually probably really useful here. And what's the other one that would really help me out here? I'm thinking, yeah, Divine Wrath is probably the best bet. All right, let's hope he doesn't get anything major and that we can win on the next turn. Oh no. Last card was Mirror Force. Alright. Alright, I think I need to get rid of the Banisher of the Radiance. AI clutching. Yeah, man, I'm out of... This is my last turn that I could possibly win, so I have to get rid of my Banisher of the Radiance so that I can use Honest, because I can't activate Honest while Banisher of the Radiance is on the field. So I want to get rid of... I've got to get rid of Fairy Cheer Girl. That's too bad. And I want to get rid of my Banisher of the Radiance. Okay, and then summon Guiding Ariadne for the attack points. And hopefully we can pull this off. Battle, now. Yeah, I think we've actually got it. I think we've got it. So, Valkyria. I don't need to actually use Honest. Okay. And then it will go to the graveyard, and I will negate it with my Divine Wrath. Alright, that was a really close duel. Wow. Alright, so anyway, just to give you an idea of what the counter fairy kind of strategy is like, as you saw, it was an absolute grind fest. We just barely won. Great. We get Imduk, the World Chalice Dragon, for that. Wonderful. Okay. Alright, I do have enough to open up that gate. So I guess let's check it out. Use the effects of Catalyst Field and Supervise. Using the effects of Catalyst Field and Supervise, you can quickly create a state where you can exert the effects of Gemini monsters. In particular, Catalyst Field has high support power, such as summoning high-level Gemini monsters without tribute. What's this? You can get some sleeves. Wow. card sleeves that bear a design depicting the young swordsman who was blessed with the power of the World Chalice, for those who are pure of heart and awe-inspiring. The deck that combines the World Chalice series that revolves around normal monsters and Paleozoics. The versatile Paleozoic cards can help you out in situations that are hard to pull yourself out of with World Chalice monsters alone. When special summoning from the extra deck, survey the situation first before making your choice. Alright, let's try it, I guess. Paleozoic Olenoides. Target one spell trap on the field, destroy it. Once per chain when a trap card is activated. You special summon this card, while this card's in your graveyard, special summon it as a normal monster. Yeah. Paleozoic Hallucigenia. Huh. That's interesting. Target one face-up monster on the field, its attack defense becomes half its current attack defense until the end of this turn. You can summon it as a trap monster from your graveyard. Paleozoic Eldonia. Target one face-up monster on the field. It gains 500 attack defense until the end of this turn. Nice. And World Legacy Discovery. Once per turn, the face-up World Chalice monster you control is destroyed by battle, or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect. Target one World Chalice monster in your graveyard, special summon it in defense position. And this card helped me at all. When a card effect is activated, target's right. Link monster, gate, right. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I don't think my starting hand was good. Other than these guys, these are not bad, I guess. Tuned Magician. Oh, they're playing World Legacy as well. Oh, he's gonna do a lot of summoning here. Oh, Chthonian Emperor Dragon. Wow. I'm thinking we won't be able to clutch out a win here. Alright, we'll see what happens. Then we go for Imduke. Yeah, I guess I'll go for this boost. Why not? So I could battle the Chthonian Emperor Dragon and just destroy it with this effect. Could do that. Might be the best idea, actually. What's that? Oh my god, no. I should have destroyed it. Yikes. Well. summon in defense position. Right. Right. Might be able to do other things. Moon Mirror Shield. The equipped monster battles your opponent's monster during damage calculation. The equipped monster's attack defense becomes equal to the attack defense, whichever is higher, of the opponent's battling monster, plus 100 during damage calculation only. Alright, let's try some stuff here. Then... No, there's nothing I can activate? Oh, man. Bummer. I guess I'm losing this game. I don't think I can make it back. Actually... Come on. Normal monster. Okay. Maybe I can actually use my traps... My trap monsters. They're all level 2, so I could use them to make one of these level 2 Xyz monsters. So what do? You can activate Paleozoic trap cards from your hand. If this card is a trap card as Xyz material, you can cast one Xyz material from this card, add one Paleozoic trap card from your deck to your hand. Wow, pretty strong. So I might go with Opabinia. Trap card is sent from your spell trap zone to the graveyard, except during the damage step, you can activate the top card of your deck, and if it is, you can excavate the top card of your deck, and if it is a trap card, add it to your hand. Otherwise, send it to the graveyard. Once per turn during other player's turn, this card is a trap card as Xyz material. You can detach one Xyz material from this card, then target one card on the field, destroy it. So I might go with Anomalocaris instead. So I could destroy my opponent's threats with Anomalocaris. What does this do again? Yeah, I might go with Anomalocaris. Maybe I should do it now, actually. Anyway, I guess I'll wait. I'll see what happens here. Oh. See, putting it at the top or the bottom. Anyhow. Normal summoned it. Okay, so what we've got to do... I need to increase my monster's attack and decrease his monster's attack. My ISP just decided to die. Oh, it happens, Randomando. Oh, by the way, did you see my victory in the with the counter fairies or not? Did your internet die momentarily before the end of that duel? Saw it. Okay, great. It was a pretty lucky win. We could have lost, but managed to pull it off. Discard one Paleozoic card, then draw 2 cards. Damn it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. Deck out, wasn't it? Yeah, I lost all my cards in my deck, but on the last turn I was able to win. How does the deck out work? Well, if you need to draw cards but you can't because there are no cards to draw, then you lose the game. But no, I reduced my opponent's life points to 0. Yeah, thankfully, like just barely managed to win there. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to win here. I thought only if you have no cards to play. No, that's how deck out loss happens. It's when you need to draw but you don't have any. Why? I should have put it there because then I could have destroyed my opponent's Link monster. Oh, what a bad mistake. I might just forfeit here because I don't think there's any coming back. Unless destroy my own card in order to activate my graveyard effects. Oh, I can't use the other one. That's really unfortunate. Platinum loses to AI. What do you mean by that? Like, which kind of platinum player do you mean? Do you mean like against the bots that are in platinum, or do you mean like I'm in the platinum rank but I'm losing to AI here? Me, yeah, exactly. Like, to be fair, I'm not very familiar with these cards, you know. Oh, can I even summon this? Right. It's right, I have more cards. Oh. It was a bad joke anyways. No, man, it's good. It's not bad. Okay, I'm gonna try this thing. I don't think it's gonna work. All right, it worked. Preventing the battle destruction through its effect. Interesting. So yeah, here's the idea if you want to see the replay. Okay, I'll check it out, man. Yeah, right after this duel. Thanks for sharing it. Alright, let's see what they've got. Only cause the music. I think I can't destroy my opponent's monster because of the Moon Mirror Shield. I'm gonna try it. Yeah. Bummer. Alright, hopefully this will allow me to survive. We'll see. Maybe not. Oh no. Wait for Happy. For Harpy? Oh, right. Right. Maybe it's in the deck. I'm not sure, though. Why is he putting it there? This guy, this AI doesn't know how to read. Oh, jeez. Right. Okay, my bad. His monster is not linking toward the top, so that was correct. All right. World Chalice. So I think my Avram could defeat his Avram, probably. That's what I've got to go with. Oram, rather. Alright, I might actually be able to scrape this victory. The overlapping power of the World Chalice. Wow. Beckoned by the World Chalice. I can get a World Legacy card from the deck to the hand, so I'll check that out. Oh, darn it. Hold on. So, gains 300 attack for each World Legacy monster, so I needed that, actually. Anyway. World Legacy's art. Target 2 World Chalice monsters in your graveyard with different names, add them to your hand. Do I have that in my graveyard? I don't think so. Different names. I've got Crowned and Beckoned. Yeah, maybe I'll go for that. Why not? Actually, can I even link climb? Not sure. I think this is better. This is a better bet. This card is a pretty good protection. So I've got 3,800 on the board right now. Is there a better option I could take, though? Probably not. Okay, this is gonna be a problem, probably. He's gonna do some bad stuff here. Yikes. That Moon Mirror Shield might be an issue. Paleozoic Leanqualia. Target one banished card, return it to your graveyard. Alright, at last. Now I can revive something from my graveyard. I'll go with the hallucinogenia, I think. Just for the heck of it. I can draw 2. Canadia. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls, change it to face-down defense position. That's nice. Okay, and what can I summon? Opabinia. Detach one material from this card. Add one Paleozoic trap from your deck to your hand. Alright. Why can't I summon the other dude? 3 or more level 2 monsters. Ah, that's why. Oh, okay. How about these Paleozoic guys? 2 Paleozoic monsters. Okay. So I've got to just use this to change him to face down defense position so he loses the Moon Mirror Shield. Alright, so summon. I might go for this thing, actually. Man, those solos seem hard with Loner. Well, just if you don't know how to use the deck, like, it's definitely there's definitely a huge learning curve in terms of, like, reading all the cards and knowing the stuff that you can do. But usually they're fairly feasible. There are some where it's extremely rough, though. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Defense position. Then I can get a Paleozoic card to my hand. Chain another card from my hand. What does that mean? I can activate that from my hand. Right, this lets me activate from my hand. Oh my god. Gee, sorry for yelling there. However, right. Activate Paleozoic trap cards from your hand. Do I want to use this right now, actually? So his natural defense is 2,000, which I can't currently overcome. But could I get one of my World Legacy cards? Ningirsu. So if I could get 2 Link monsters, which is not happening now, though. Get Paleozoic Anomakloka, possibly. Just maybe. Right. Just maybe. I won't chain now. Okay, so what's useful for me right now? Destroy spell trap. The spell card is broken. The Moon Mirror Shield, you mean? Is that the one you mean? Maybe I just want to destroy that, actually. Yeah, rather than dealing with it in defense position. Yeah, it's not. It's yeah, it's strong though. It's definitely has uses. It's not not one of the countless useless cards in the game. Okay, yeah, so I'm probably just gonna get this, actually. Just get the hallucinogenia and... No, I have... No, right. I just have to, I'll use this and just destroy the Moon Mirror Shield. Right. I will read through the rest of the effects, though. Okay, so Canadia, it's a Book of Moon. Eldonia, it's like a reinforcements. Dinomischus, discard 1 card, and if you do, banish it. Right. And Leoncolia, target a banished card, return it to your graveyard. Okay, yeah, so we're getting the Mystical Space Typhoon one, which is Olenoides. Okay. Good stuff, man. We activate Olenoides. Destroy the Moon Mirror Shield. And then revive one of our traps from the graveyard. Oh, right, and I win this turn because I have so much attack points. I think. This is good. I think I win here. So I've got 2,800 between these two guys. Could I top that? Probably not. You can only use each of the following effects of Cambro Raster once per turn. You can set 1 card in the spell trap zone, send it to the graveyard, and if you do, set 1 Pilozoic trap from your deck. It can be activated this turn. Interesting. Very nice. Very nice. Anyhow, let's just end it. Battle. Beckon. Attack his monster. Alright, we did it. Okay, you know... Oh, I got the sleeves, actually. I won the sleeves. Great. Okay, you know what? Yeah, Rando Mando, I would love to check your replay that you just sent me. However, I'm sorry about this. I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, okay? Sorry about that. Sorry for the delay. Thanks for your patience. And yeah, let's check out this replay, Rando Mando. And thanks, by the way, for hanging out for all these hours. Okay, where do I check this out? Where do you go to look for replays? How do you? I don't know actually. How do you? So given the replay code, how do I search for a replay? First follow. Oh, okay, great. Rando Lamando. Nice. And replay. All right, great, man. And then which one did you which one were you thinking? You got to platinum. No, your opponent was platinum 1, I see. First 2. All right, great. Do you think I should put it at the fast speed or leave it on the normal speed? This is the stupid one. Okay. Maybe normal speed. Okay. Okay, why did he chain Max C to Prosperity? Maybe it's just like a good moment to do it, right? So, right, okay. Usually I would wait for something that summons before using Max C, but maybe it's risky because then you miss out on an inherent special summon possibly. Okay, wow, you got 2 black whirlwinds going here. This is gonna be broken. Two whirlwinds, so yeah, figured I could brute force. Okay. So do you end up decking out this guy? Or do you just have like an unbreakable board? It seems like it's gonna be going on for a while, so maybe I should go to the faster speed, I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of comboing. I shall see, okay. Gaga Magician. Interesting. Oh no, it's Utopic Future. Are you going into Draco Future? Oh my god. What a villain. No, you're going into Kali Yuga. Oh my god. Oh, he gave you a Kaiju. How frustrating must it be to have half your deck, but you can't do anything? Yeah, exactly. It's funny though. It's good. It's like it must be very powerful. Must be very powerful to like be basically invincible. Like this guy has like maybe a third of his deck in his hand. He can't actually do much to you. Okay, I see. That's how it goes sometimes. Alright, great. This isn't as long, okay. Lofter, Shadow of the... What? Anyway. I hate facing this guy. Like, I think every time I face that generator boss dude, I haven't been able to win. I just get wrecked. And he's got scary art, too. Oh, he's ashing the Y-Strix as well. Oh, wow. Wow, you sure managed to turn this game around. Oh, you play those villainous Phantom Knights cards. I see. Oh, wow. Wow, why did he give up there? He knew that he couldn't win? Oh, connection failed. Well, maybe he disconnected, right? Because he knew that it wasn't going his way. Yeah, I hate when people do that. That's really annoying. They should just surrender and not try to do some kind of connection issue. Wow, cool, man. Is that all the replays that you wanted to show me right now? Do you think I should check the other ones? I like when they surrender because of a single card. Yeah, it can be a kind of a rush, you know. It feels good to troll people sometimes. Do you think I should check out some of your other replays, or you think we should move on from the replays? Other ones aren't good. Okay. Okay, thanks, man. Thanks for sharing. We're just me building combos to show my friends. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm gonna try to continue a little bit of solo mode here, and then I've got to buy packs before ending. Like, usually I need to end by, like, 7 Eastern time. In this case, 7 Eastern Daylight Time. Just want to make sure... Right. Yeah. I'll probably have to end in about, like, within an hour and a half for sure, but, you know, maybe a little sooner. So I'm going to try to make a bit more progress on this solo mode here. And then I've got to buy some packs today. Legend of the Star Heroes. What's that? World Chalice. Right. I would have been really cool with getting some Light Swarms, but it's not unlocked yet. Darn it. Okay, and how about the SP deck challenge? That might be interesting, because you could probably get some classic cards off of that. Unlocked when the Steam Dinosaurs of Uncharted Lands. Oh, I see. Bummer. I'm not going to be able to manage it today. Okay. So I'm going to continue with a little bit of World Legacy, and hopefully I can unlock something that will get some packs that are interesting for me. In worst case scenario, I could just buy another one of the two special premium packs, and I'll probably unlock some packs that are interesting for me. Okay. So I wanted to check more World Chalice. Okay, basically, I want to see where I can get, like, you know, something that will unlock a pack. Like, where do I win a deck here? After seeing your decks, I feel like my deck is just meta scum. No, man, it's all good, and you've got to play what you need to play to win. Or, you know, if you like the cards, it's totally good, man. Like, there's like a lot of really powerful meta stuff, so it's all good. I can't get higher than Platinum 4 this season, like, and yeah, like, you might have reached higher ranks than me. Like, first season, I peaked at Gold 3, second season, I peaked at Platinum 4. Like, there's a downside to not playing meta decks. Or, you know, extremely, powerful combo decks. Yeah, I'm just looking for the rewards here to see if something might unlock a pack. Oh, we could get 3 Aura. That could be nice. Gift of the Martyr. I'm going back to Time Wizard Baby Dragon Fusion. Oh man, that would be... I don't know what 10,000 Dragon does. Is it good? Is it possibly good? Let's see how far I can get. Yeah, good luck, man. Okay, you know what? I don't think anything I could get in that solo mode is going to unlock a pack, so... I might just go ahead and open up some packs now. Because it might be exciting to see, like, you know, the pack openings. And then, you know, just to make sure you can be around for that, because it's probably going to be like the highlight of the stream, I guess. All right, let's check it out. Let's see if there's something we can do. Okay, so let's just discuss some things here. I could possibly... So some stuff I'm looking for is like pre-preparation of rites, Solemn Strike, Super Polymerization, Blackluster Soldier Envoy, like Ultimate Providence. But do I want to buy Ties to Mother Nature pack? Probably not. Like King of the Swamp Trade-in, Hidden Armory. Do I want to... Right. Okay, hold on a sec. Which pack... In which pack is Hidden Armory? I think it's just Master Pack, unfortunately. Awakening of the Ancients. Oh, it's an artifact. I don't want to buy that. There's another armory card. The trap one. Trap. I forget the name. Add, equip. Then you can... Right, there it is. What? I have it? I have Armory Call? What? Oh, right. Maybe I did already have it, but it's just, like, not a big deal. Right. Where do you get that, anyway? in that same pack. Okay, anyway, so Sacred Sword of the 7 Stars. That's in the Ursarctic pack. I could like to get that. Like, maybe I want to craft this card to unlock this Ursarctic Celestial Dragon and Bear pack. Maybe. You may already know, but you can craft a super rare card to get a secret pack. Yeah, I am aware. It's just I would have to dismantle basically like 3 supers. Which, you know, I've got some. Like, I've got those 2 Dark Magician girls, right? That I could dismantle, as well as maybe something else, but kind of don't want to. Prosperity could be interesting. I might. Oh, Duality. I think Duality is just a Master Pack card as well, which is so annoying, man. Like, so is like King of the Swamp and Trade-In. Really want those. Damn it. I think he's just Master Pack, right? So is Trade-In. Like, that's really annoying. Master Pack is the worst one, right? Well, it's just that it has every card in the game. So, like, meaning if you, like, there's not a way to buy a pack where you have a really high chance of getting King of the Swamp because it's just like everything is in there. Okay, so just to review stuff I want pre-preparation of rites. Do I want to try to craft that? Anyway, whatever. Let's just go for it. So I've got the 7,000 gems to spend here. Let's hope for the best. All right, praying to the RNGesus right now. Okay, so Insect Metamorphosis. I probably definitely don't want these cards. Got, like, Insectors, right? I don't want that stuff. Okay. Probably going for Revival of Legends. So the thing with Stalwart Force is, I think it has Salamangrade Almirage, right? It has Crystron Halkifibrax. Also the, like, Shadow Mist. But I kind of really don't want to deal with Eldritch. Don't like Dragon Maids or, like, I don't want to deal with Shadow stuff. I'm probably not going to buy this pack. I have no desire for Pot of Desires. I feel like RNG is going to always, like, mess me over. It's always going to banish the cards I need. So I just don't even want to bother with Pot of Desires. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm going to go for some Revival of Legends, actually. Alright, let's do it. So what do I want from here? Basically, like, I could go for Stardust Dragon. It would be nice to have. I could go for Starlight Road. Junk Archer, that would, like, I already got one. That's too bad. I wish I didn't. I would love to get Chaos Max Dragon, more Blue Eyes alternatives. Maybe, like, 2 more Mirror Forces. Oh, but there's Back to the Front in here. That would be unfortunate to get it. Anyway, Pot of Desires players scare me. Right, it's like, what are you thinking? Like, do you not have key parts of your combo in the deck? Anyway, so there's a lot of stuff here that I would really, like, not like to get. There's also some stuff I would like to get, but, you know, the thing, like, half the packs are from the Master Pack, so hopefully that will unlock some other interesting packs for me. Okay, so we've got, like, 7 pulls, like, 7 times 10 packs to pull. All right, let's do it. 7,000 gems to spend, starting now. Here we go. Okay, looking like not a bad start. I don't like to go pack by pack. I'm just gonna go skip right to the results. Melody of Awakening Dragon, and we got some interesting stuff here. 1 Ultra? Come on, man. Come on, man. 1 Ultra. 1 Ultra. At least got some supers, so, like, now I've got 4 Shooting Star Dragons, so I can definitely dismantle one of those. Got a Transcode Talker. Got a Formula Synchron. Got a shiny Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon. It's kind of interesting. I was kind of like a big Kaiba fan back in the day, so I would love to make a Blue Eyes deck eventually. Finally got a White Stone of Legend. Signet Kodak. And Flame Administrator. I've got a lot of these, so I can dismantle the Flame Administrators, actually. And these Code Talker guys. What else did we get? Some White Stone of Legends. Alright, not bad. Could have been better, though. Could have been way better. But that's life, man. So now the question is, am I good to buy from some of these other secret packs now? Azure and the Ivory, maybe. Stardust Ties? Soldiers in the Storm. If this is all cyber stuff, I definitely don't want it. Right, it's all like Code Talker stuff. Yeah, not my style. As nice as it would be to get Access Code Talker. Is Access Code Talker in the Revival of Legends, actually? It's not. Yeah, so I'm not gonna buy the Access Code Talker pack. Nah. Right, we can get Stardust Ties. What's in here? Got Stardust, Shooting Quasar, Cosmic Blazar. Got the tuning in there. 10 Ultra Rares, please Konami. Yeah, please Konami. Come on. Why not Konami? Like, why? Why can't I just have them? Okay, so I don't mind Stardust. Like, I'm not the biggest fan, but I wouldn't mind having it. But yeah, I'm not into like infinite synchron first turn stuff. So yeah, probably not gonna get that. Probably gonna go for the Blue Eyes pack. What do we get here? There's a lot of cards I don't have here, so this will be great, actually. Right. Excellent. Azure Eye Silver Dragon. I've got that card right here, actually. Anyway. Eventually, I'll set up, like, another little webcam here, so I'll be able to show some of my physical cards, actually. Stardust is a beta dragon. What? Why? What makes you say that? Alright, definitely gonna buy this Blue Eyes pack. 1,000,000%. Alright, and hopefully we get closer to packs which I am, like, a bit more interested in. Alright, here we go. Please, Konami, give us some good stuff. Alright, looks not bad. Because Blue Eyes looks better. Okay, right, yeah, it does. It does. Stardust is, like, a little weird looking. But I guess it fits kind of with the junk aesthetic of that early 5Ds, right? Not a single Ultra. Are you freaking kidding me? That's the first time that's happened to me. I've always had an Ultra before that. Oh my god. Are you freaking... Oh my god. Wow. Okay. And I would have to buy it from this very pack if I want to have a guaranteed Ultra. Are you freaking kidding me, man? Oh my god. You bloody killing... What the frig, man? Oh my god. At least it's a hefty number of supers, you know? At least. And we got a shiny Dragon Spirit of White. No Royals. Rando says, happened thrice to me, and next one, you will get only 1 or 2. Oh my god. Well, I might just go for another one. Like, I mean, at least I got this True Light, got Destined Rivals. These are interesting cards. Maybe I'll go for one more here. Oh man, I don't even... Did I even look through all the cards? I might not have looked through all the cards. So I might not be aware of everything I got. So I might have to look at my, my collection after all these pulls. I forgot that you don't only get commons and rares from just the pack. Or do you? No, you do only... You mainly... Right, okay, you can get some commons and rares outside the pack. Okay. Alright, I'm thinking I'll probably go for another pull from this pack. Got another White Stone of the Ancients. That's nice, because I think that's pretty much a needed 3 of in the deck. Maybe I'm wrong. Where do you get cards of consonants anyway? Striker Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, not a great pull. Guaranteed Ultra. Come on, man. Like, shouldn't an Ultra be guaranteed if you get 10 packs? Come on, are you kidding me? Let's check Darkest Magics. Might be interested in that. I don't know. Maybe Dark Magician's a little more intimidating to get into than the Blue Eyes stuff. Destiny Sorceress. This is probably like Pendulum stuff. Fortune Lady. Yeah, I'm not interested, I don't think. Shot Through Fiction. I think that's, alright. That Borreload Savage Dragon maybe is good to try to get. Seems to be a pretty big staple. Do I want to play these mechanical dragons? Like, I like Barrel Dragon. I don't know about all these other cyborg kind of dragons. Alright, anyway, I'll just go for the Blue Eyes pack because it's guaranteed ultra rare, I guess. Here we go. Please, Konami. Alright, maybe it's gonna be good. Let's hopefully. Alright, a few ultras. A few ultras. That is quite relieving. Alright, good stuff. Didn't really unlock super secret packs, though. Yikes. Alright, so we got Ignister Prominence, the Blasting Draco Slayer. I don't know if I want that. I don't know about these Ignister cards. Blue Eye Spirit Dragon. Alright, looks good. Earthbound Immortal, Chaku Chalhua. Okay, nice. Triple Tactics Talent. Yeah, this is apparently a decent card to use. So I pulled it. I might as well give it a shot, I guess. All right, we got some Battling Boxers. Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Nice. Sage with Eyes of Blue. Oh yeah. We've got 3 White Stones of Ancients. Great. Destrudo, the Lost Dragon Frisson. Deep Sea Aria. True Light. That's a great card. That's a really strong card. Okay, give us 3 Ultra Rares, Konami. Just 3. Yeah, like 3. Oh, damn it! I didn't mean to leave that page. Now I don't know what I got. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this. I want to see what I got, so I need to enter the deck area. Damn, I'm sorry about clicking out of that screen. Alright, so I just want to see, like, what I got here. So I have a 3rd polymerization, finally. Got 2 Signet Codex. 1 Melody of Awakening Dragon. Transcode Talker. Great. Alright, what else? Oh, a shiny Chaos form. Just need to get Chaos Max Dragon now. Alright, what else did I get here? Sage with Eyes of Blue. Alright, good. What? They actually gave me an Illusionist Faceless Magician? That's weird. Alright, let's go get a few more pulls. I think I've got like enough for 4 more pulls. Alright, good. Advanced Warriors. What is this? Oh, it's Ignister stuff, I guess. Ignite and Ignister. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested. I might be more interested in the Earthbound Immortal cards, actually. But maybe it's total garbage. I'm not sure. Yeah. This Warrior pack. It's got Heroic Champions. Yeah, I don't think I'm particularly interested. Oh, and it's got Rongo Miniad. What? Yeah, it does. Wow. What a cursed pack. Rulers of the Deep. That might be interesting. Super Ancient Deep Seeking Coelacanth. They made this in Ultra. Wow. Rongo. Ew. You're right. Did you ever summon Rongo or not? Alright, interesting enough pack. It's got Torrential Tribute. I only have one. Overall, I'm not really much of a water guy, especially not like these deep sea cards, so... But I'm not totally opposed to eventually trying out a water deck. How dare you? Okay, good. Good, man. So you're strongly opposed to Rongo. I may play Phantom Knights, but I still have dignity. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. Okay, Ignister, the Rongo pack, Earthbound Immortals, the Water pack. Alright, so looks like I'm going with... Okay, so I've got to think about, do I want to go with the Dark Magician pack or the Earthbound Immortal pack? The Dark Magician pack is probably extremely, like, way more playable than the Earthbound Immortal pack, I would guess. But I will take a quick look at the Earthbound Immortal pack. I'm not a big 5Ds guy. Like, I started watching 5Ds, but I think I fell off somewhere around Season 2. It was alright. Malefic. Yeah, I don't think I want to bother with Malefics too much. Alright, so the Dark Magician pack it is. Synchro best card. Okay, fair enough. It's cool though. I think Synchro's like, I don't know. The aesthetic. Look, okay, granted, I've never watched Zexal at all. But starting around the Zexal era, the art started to get a little like sus. Like, I don't know, like I couldn't get behind the art 100%. Whereas in 5Ds and the Synchro era, like the art was still cool, but it started to get a little too cutesy around the Zexal era, and you know, even worse in the later years, if I'm not mistaken. There's still some cool cards, but I'm really not into like the cutesy stuff. Some cutesy stuff, yes, but like I don't know, the stuff with the infinite anime girls and all that, like it weirds me out. White cards, right? Did you watch animes in Japanese or English? Or some other language, maybe? Alright, so let's see. We've got some nice cards here. Let's hope we get some good pulls. Hope for some good pulls here. Alright, four 10 pulls left. Let's do it. Please, Konami, give us some good luck here, please. It's not looking so good thus far. Alright. No ultras again? I can't believe it. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Vampire Sucker. Well, at least that's useful in a zombie deck. Actually, I didn't watch Era from beginning to end. Okay, I see. Shiny Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight. Any era. Okay. I see. I watched GX in Japanese around probably 2011, maybe it was 2012, and I liked it a lot. Like when I started watching GX when in the dub, like when it was released like in maybe 2006 or so, it really strongly like turned me away from it. Like I couldn't stomach it. But the original version is decent. Very decent to great at times. Some Yami, some GX, some 5Ds, and that's it. Okay, cool, man. Probably the best ones. Maybe. I don't know, like, I mean, I haven't watched anything newer than 5Ds, so I can't say. But man, recently I've been watching Season 0. It's really compelling. Like, I like it. I'm itching to watch more episodes of Season 0. I can't believe they didn't give me an ultra rare. I can't believe it. A second time. Like, should I just, like, close the game and reopen it? Like, to reset my RNG? This is, like, some serious baloney, man. Really, really angry with Konami right now. Can't believe they did this to me. Oh, my God. Alright, so anyway, Dark Cavalry, I like... Whatever. I like the classic stuff. I like the classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. Shutendoji. The Eye of Tamias. Oh, Fires of what? Fires of this world and the next. What is that? Oh, it's Shiranui. Okay. Because I really want Lava Golem, actually. So if I could get Lava Golem's pack, I might buy from it. The Eye of Tamias. To be honest, except for Pendulum, all the new mechanics kind of make sense. Yeah, they make sense. I just don't like them, man. Like, I wish we could go back. I wish we could go back. I wish it would be really epic, like, if Master Duel could make, like, retro formats where there's, like, whatever, you could just, like, time travel to the past, like, time capsule format. You're, like, you're in the past now. You're in, like, 2006 or 5 or 4 again, or 3 even. Could be fun. Xyz add, same rank. Synchro add rank. Link just fusion. Yeah, I don't like Link. I wish Link didn't exist. I don't like the aesthetic of the cards. I don't like the fact that it's just like endless, like, oh, I'm gonna link summon, gonna get my graveyard effect. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's too much, how do they call it? Anyway. Alright. Piercing the Darkness. Okay. So I guess I've got to buy another 10 packs of Dark Magician. Immortal Royalty. Alright. Let's see. Anything interesting here? Alright, got some Eternal Souls. That's a good card. Actually, I played against Gravekeepers and they control the game too much. It's like old Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you don't get the outs to get rid of their lockdown cards, then you're pretty much out of luck. Man, I'm really not lucky pulls today. It's unfortunate. Could have been worse, I guess. It became 15-turn game where the draw actually means something. Right, yeah, I like those games where you've got a lot of, passing the turns, like with not too much happening in the turn. I like it. Like, some people seem to think that it makes the game slow, but it's like, you can still just have a fast turn. It's like you draw, you see what you can do, you can't do much, you just pass, and like, just keep going, and, each player just keeps, like, you both get to draw lots of cards and defeat each other. Alright, let's try another 10 packs here. Actually, before I do that, I should check the rest of the stuff I unlocked. So, what's in this Shiranui pack? Okay, I see. So, we could get Mizuki in here. Gozuki, apparently that's good also. There's Mayakashi stuff in here. Alright. Yeah, I'm tempted by any undead zombie pack, pretty much, more or less. So, like, I'm tempted by the Shiranui stuff and the Mizuki and his brethren, and maybe even vampires, but I just feel like maybe vampires are... And look, there's Eldritch, so, like, I mean, I could avoid this. Like, I don't want to get the Eldritch cards, but I like vampires, but, like, how strong are vampires, really? probably not that good. Anyway. What else? So, I guess this is the, what are they called? The Sacred Beasts? I forget their names. Elder Entity. Okay, that's a good card. Armityle, the Chaos Phantom. Chaos Phantasm, Phantom of Fury. Wow. Yeah, I really like these cards. I just feel like probably couldn't use them so much. Or actually, Fallen Paradise. This is actually really strong. So maybe it's actually a good pack to get. Maybe it's a good pack to get. No, you know what? I'll probably hold off. Like, probably better to get gather more Dark Magician cards. Alright. Let's hope we unlock a pack that I actually, like, really want. And then I'll have two pulls from that pack. Alright, let's do it, Konami, please. Don't be stingy. Doesn't look so good, man. What a bummer. One Ultra. Oh my god. Could they be any stingier? This is like really sad. Anyway, at least it's a shiny one. The Dark Magicians. Alright. A second Transcode Talker. Wow. Wow. Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight. Dark Magician Girl. Wow. Battery Man. Apprentice Illusion Magician. Oh, a Dark Magical Circle. That's good. Alright, did I get any other good cards in here? Apprentice Magician. Dark Magician of Chaos. Have you seen how they butchered? Have you seen how they butchered Dark Magician of Chaos's effect? Brando says, to be honest, I am fine not doing my combo and passing turn after a single synchro, but if my opponent is going to do Apollosa, Borreload, Infinite Impermanence, and Solemn all in one turn, I am doing boring stuff too. Actually, if someone passes turn without even putting defense position, I will just do the same, lol. Well, if you don't have great plays to do, see, the thing with a lot of my decks is, like when I just pass, is that I need the opponent to have something on the field. Like with Monarchs, especially, if my opponent doesn't have anything on the field, then it really hurts my ability to, like, even play anything with the Monarchs. Because if my opponent doesn't have something, I can't, like, generate the advantage that the Monarchs are supposed to do. And even worse, a lot of times, like, I would be forced to use my Monarch effects against my own monsters. Or cards. I don't know if you saw how they butcher this. During the end phase, if this card was normal or special summon this turn, you can target one spell in your graveyard, add it to your hand. You can only use this effect of Dark Magician of Chaos once per turn. You believe what they did to our awesome Dark Magician of Chaos here. But yeah, the original Yu-Gi-Oh! In Japanese, I think is definitely, well, the anime I'm talking about is definitely far superior to the dubs. Like, unfortunately. Like, the dubs have some charming moments, maybe, here and there. I don't know about GX and 5Ds, but I know the original was, like, pretty good in some parts, but still, there was more bad about it than good. I think the originals had a great vision. So how many did they change? A lot of them. They changed Ring of Destruction, Sangan, Dark Magician of Chaos, Chaos Emperor Dragon, they've changed Necro Valley, like, infinite times throughout the years. But Necro Valley not really to, you know, to hamper the card. Put a damper on the card. Some other ones, too, I'm sure. Secrets of Dark Magic. That's a really nice artwork. Alright, so now it's like, what do I buy next? There's nothing extremely compelling. Maybe more Dark Magician, actually. Because I don't have so many of the necessary cards. Like, I've only got one Dark Magical Circle, no Mahad, no Magician Souls, no Soul Servant. So, may as well go for it. And that way, free Pot of Greed. Well, I think they should just leave Pot of Greed banned, right? I don't see any viable way to bring it back. So anyway, I think it's probably better to just go... Actually, I could go for more Blue Eyes cards. Like, that's possible as well. So, like, what do I prefer? To get Dark Magician or Blue Eyes cards? Like, I feel like I'm about evenly spread between the two. Like, I don't have... I don't know. You know, okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna close the game and reopen it. Because what if I'm actually locked into bad RNG now? So I'm just gonna reopen the game, and hopefully that will give us a slightly better RNG. But, you know, thankfully, so the main reason I wanted to get these packs now is because I knew that, like, by buying a lot of packs, I would get a lot of extra, like, many copies of rare cards, which is what I need, basically, for the rare festival. Like, I need a lot of, maybe even normal, but, you know, crafting points, so that I can, you know, put the cards together for my normal and rare decks. So whatever, it's no big deal, and we're gonna get a lot of gems from the normal rare festival. It's just these are some of the worst pulls I've had in terms of like how many supers and ultras. I think. Anyway, so I'll probably go for some more Blue Eyes or Dark Magician. Not totally sure. I think I'm gravitating more toward the Blue Eyes right now. Dark Magician stuff's cool too, though. Maybe one of each. Like, if I don't get another pack that I actually want to pull from, I might just get one of each. All right, let's go for another Blue Eyes. All right, looks like a fairly lucky one this time. All right, here we go. Okay, 4 ultras, not bad. Oh my god, we got a pack that I want. But I only have 1,000 gems left to spend on it, unfortunately. You know what? Maybe I'll even spend the 200 on single packs. The extra 200 on single packs. But I got Blackluster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos. Okay. Alright. Nice. I love Blackluster Soldier cards. Okay, so I got Blackluster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos. 3 monsters with different names. Alright, beautiful. Gravekeeper's Oracle. Nice. I do have 1 Necro Valley, so maybe I can also start putting together a Gravekeeper deck. However, I really need more deck slots. Like, I'm out of space for decks. I'm at 20 right now, and I can't really eliminate them. I need them. So I'm gonna need more deck slots, like, as soon as possible. I guess I'm gonna have to message Konami myself. Like, I don't know what the heck they're thinking. Like, it's fine for people who make multiple accounts, sure. And, you know, they just, you know, put their efforts toward like 1 or 2 decks per account, but I just want to have 1 account. So why am I being limited by these decks, by the deck slots? I don't understand. Masterpiece, the True Draco Slayer. Okay, interesting. Blue Eyes, Abyss Dragon. Nice. Second Sage with Eyes of Blue. Deep Eyes White Dragon. Huh. Okay, never heard of that one. Mixroid. Yeah, I like roids as well. A 3rd True Light. Yes, so we're quite well on our way to making the Blue Eyes deck. Cool. However, I didn't get a Chaos Max yet, which is quite the bummer. So I'm gonna have to come back to that eventually. All right, what else did we get here? I've got lots of Maiden with the Eyes of Blue now. I might just not dismantle those just for the funniness of it. Got a Seal of Orichalcos. ultimate creature of destruction. Okay, well, I'm definitely going for chaos. Definitely. Alright, let's hope we get some good stuff here. It's just too bad I didn't get anything from like the ritual pack or the angel pack with the counter traps. What a shame. Whatever. In time, I'll be patient and eventually I'll be able to get all the packs that I want. Alright, so I really want Envoy of the Beginning, probably, like, whatever. Maybe it's not even that good of a pack. Is it really worth it to actually get this pack? Like, is there anything really good here? I mean, obviously, Envoy of the Beginning is, like, decent, but he's not even, like, as powerful as he used to be. It might actually be better to not even buy this pack right now. Usually if it's a pack where you want to get particular cards, like, you would want to buy several pulls worth. So I might just hold off, because I don't have any particularly, like, imminent use for the Chaos monsters. Or do I? Charging Gaia, I like that. The Chaos Creator. Wow, that's epic. Chaos Valkyria. Chaos Emperor, the Dragon of Armageddon. Gateway to Chaos. Yeah, so I'll just return to these at some point. I'll just get more Blue Eyes stuff right now. Like, maybe I won't re-unlock the Blue Eyes pack later on. Probably will I probably will at some point. But it's like not a guarantee. Okay, let's just do it. Okay, nice. 4 rainbow glows. There's only 1 non-glowing pack, so hopefully this makes up for the bad luck. This looks like it's gonna make up for the bad luck, I hope. And, you know, even a royal... Like, because I haven't pulled that many royal rare cards. I'd really like to get some more. Alright, everything but 1 pack here is glowing. So this should hopefully be good. 4 rainbow glows, and, like... And 5 golden glows. Okay, let's do this. Oh, we got a royal! Oh, no! It's a deck I'll never play, 6 Samurai. Oh, what a shame, man. What a freaking shame. I got a Chaos Max, at least. Oh, man. Alright, I've got 3 Blue Eyes Abyss Dragons. I don't know if it's playable as 3. This card is special summon. You can add 1 ritual spell or 1 polymerization from your deck to your hand during your end phase. You can add 1 level 8 or higher dragon monster from your deck to your hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard. All level 8 or higher dragon monsters you control gain 1,000 attack. You can only use each effective Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon once per turn. You can only activate them while Blue Eyes White Dragon is on your field or in your graveyard. Alright. Well, I mean, at least I've got 3 of those. A 3rd Sage with Eyes of Blue. So I could start putting together a Blue Eyes deck, I guess. Like, and, you know, make do with what I've got. It just really hurts to not have trade-ins, I think. Anyway, I've got 4th True Light. Probably dismantle that, or do I want to keep it for the funniness of it? Probably not. Alright, what else did we get here? Rage with Eyes of Blue. Wow, looks so nice. All right, so that's it for the packs for today. What a shame. I'm probably never going to play Six Samurai anyhow. Oh man. Couldn't I at least get it like from one of the Blue Eyes cards? Would that have been too much to ask, Konami? Okay, what did I get here? Unlock a secret pack, I guess? Oh, I missed it. There it is. Find a secret pack. Wow. So I guess I found all secret packs. Wow. It's complete. Alright, so what's left? I can do a little bit more solo mode. Maybe about half an hour more. Did I, Right. Okay. I was not sure if I had clicked done on OBS to update my information, but yeah, it looks like we're good. Okay, so I can do a little bit more solo mode here. So, fine, I'll keep going with... I'll finish up the, finish up something here. Yeah, I'll use my deck. I'll try my counter fairies again. Actually, no, it's too long. Those duels are too long. I'll just go for... So my relinquish deck is not done. I don't have everything I need for it. Specifically pre-preparation of rights. However, a lot of fun to use. Okay, so, but this is the big version. Where is it? There it is. You can win with this deck if you don't brick, or if you don't get massively, you know, massively oppressed by the opponent. All right, nice. Okay, yeah, I also have to hope to not banish all my important extra deck monsters. Alright, good. I still have a relinquished anima. Okay, and I think that's it for this turn. Right. Tuned Magician. Yeah, sure, I'll Battle Fader that. Hey Nathan, how's it going? And oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention yesterday. Yeah, the AVGN episode was great, man. Definitely. Very, feels very good to see another wonderful episode again. Can't believe I forgot, like, when you mentioned that you're starting to like Mike more. Yeah, it was definitely a good episode. Just, I think we didn't have the AVGN theme, right? With the musical theme. Unless I'm mistaken, unless I'm forgetting, but I think it wasn't there, so... It would be nice for them to get the whole gang back, you know, Kyle, Mike, maybe Bootsy. I haven't watched Board James, actually. I've watched a few Board James, but I didn't watch every episode of Board James. How about you? I need to get to that at some point. Alright, so now what happens? Okay, so I try this. Internet died again, rando. Oh, I see. Yeah, my luck wasn't super... Like, it... Oh my god. I got a royal rare of a card I'll probably never use. It was a 6 samurai spell. Such a shame. Samurai Rongo Nicholas FTK. Yeah, I don't know. Did you see my replay at the beginning of the stream today? You might not have been here, but did you see it? I played a replay of my own today. Okay, if you're still here after this duel, I'll show it to you. It's the first time I've ever like survived and managed to win the duel. Yeah, it was 6 samurai. It was like a super long first turn of 6 samurai onto Rongo and Great Shogun Shien, who has the 1 negate built into him. So I guess it wasn't that strong of a board if he just had like 1 negate. But still, like, it blew my mind. Like, I thought I was gonna lose for sure because I never win against Rongo when they have like 6 materials. But I managed to scrape by and survive, and he ended up forfeiting, which is pretty crazy. So I'll show you that if you're still here after this duel. I think that's all for now. A friend of mine had an actual 7-minute combo with the spell counters thing they have. Right. Yeah, the Bushido counters. 3 or 4 monsters plus Rongo. 6 material Rongo or like 5 materials? Man, I just don't understand why Konami let that happen. Like, do more people enjoy like these endless combos, or do more people like not enjoy these endless combos? I'd be surprised if more of the players enjoy the combos, but like, it's possible. I don't know, but he can't let you summon. Yeah, exactly. Oh no! Okay. Alright, so what I do next here... just set the Solemn Strike and end the turn, I think. And that's how that guy is burned in my memory, even though I haven't run into him. Oh, really? You haven't run into Rongo yourself? Because I come across him, like, often enough. Okay, just something else, like, kind of random. Like, why the heck is Monster Reborn so loud? Doesn't Konami realize that it's, like, totally overpowering the rest of the audio? Like, and it just, like, spikes the audio for no reason? Like, what the heck are they thinking? Oh, he revived my dude there. All right. Oh, he's just gonna attack with all of these. Okay. It's Monster Reborn. Okay, fair enough. Alright. I'm thinking the most OP card in the game. Not anymore, right? It used to be one of them. It used to be a big one. But now it's like a lot of decks don't even really care to run Monster Reborn. I don't think I have Monster Reborn in my Monarch deck. It's not worth it. A lot of decks are probably like that. Alright, so I could go for... No, I can't go for Relinquished Anima. So I've got to go for Millennium Eyes Restrict. Or 1000 Eyes Restrict. I don't think I can go for Millennium Eyes. What can I summon from that? Oh, right, Link Karibo. So I activate Golden Eyes Idol's effect to make it into 1000 Eyes Idol. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, yeah, I look at the hand. Okay, jeez, I thought he was using a hand trap there. Okay. Thousand Eyes Idol. Why can't I use Relinquish Fusion? Why? Don't I have 1000 Eyes Restrict in here? 1000 Eyes Idol? Oh, right, right. My mistake. Yeah, totally my mistake on that. I thought I had like a fusion substitute somewhere, but I don't. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I can win here. Bummer. Okay, if you're still there, Rando, if you're still there, Rando Mando, let me show you my my replay. Against this guy. Hold on, it's gone? No, wait. No, these are the replays I've saved, right? I have to go to match history, because I didn't save this replay. Alright, here it is. It took so long, man. Okay, before I go through this, Rando Mando, just if you don't mind, just confirm to me that you are there so that I'm not playing it, because I already played it earlier. So basically, I just want to show you here. But yeah, just confirm that you're there if you don't mind, or because like maybe your internet died again and you're not there. So maybe I don't want to play the replay if you're not there to catch it. Maybe you're not there, Rando, so I will maybe exit this replay and come back to it if you confirm that you are there so I can show it to you. If you don't mind. Yeah, okay, so maybe Rando's internet had a problem, or maybe he's away from the computer right now, so maybe I will stop this replay and come back to it when Rando is here. Alright, so just a little bit more of the solo mode. Oh, Rando, you're back. Okay. Do you think you'll be here long enough to see the replay? Gotta go soon. Okay. Well, yeah, yeah, no problem, man. Thanks again for hanging out for all these hours. If you can't catch the whole replay, it's all good. Okay, so I'm just gonna play it in fast motion here. And he just has like this crazy long 6 samurai combo. point of this replay is that he took this, like, endless first turn, got out Rongo with lots of materials, got 1 negate, and I was able to actually survive, and he forfeited when he realized that he would probably not be able to beat me, because I had Blackluster Soldier on the field with protection from Toon Kingdom. Yes, what I like... Wait, counter sound. Yeah, it is a nice little satisfying sound effect. Very minimalistic, but effective for what we need. You know, like, there's a lot of things that need to be accelerated in the normal gameplay, like, you know, chains and resolutions and excavations. Like, they're way too slow. Some things need to go a little faster. I hope they make this tinkering sooner rather than later. So yeah, for this guy's turn, I wouldn't be surprised if he was, like, below 100 or 50 seconds left on his counter. Yes, something like zip mode in other games. Zip mode, okay. I don't think I've heard about that. Okay, I'm going to put it in non-fast speed when it gets to my turn, because then it's like basically cuts all unnecessary animations. Oh, okay, I see. I like nice animations, like when monsters are summoned, but I don't need to see like, oh, chain, resolve. Like I don't need all these unnecessary pauses. Like let's get on with it. My favorite monster, yay. Look at that, 25 Bushido counters on this thing. 25. So that must mean he summoned... He must have... Okay, there we go. Okay, so I did Extravagance, then I Feather Dustered, which he did not block. I activate the Kingdom, which he does try to negate, which he does negate with Xian. Then I get Page Flip with Table of Contents, search back Toon Kingdom, activate my Kingdom, then I Comic Hand over his Xian, so I take it, I use Toon Rollback so I can make 2 attacks on his monsters. What's up? What's up, Rando? Rongo isn't immune to effects. It is. But I didn't steal Rongo. I stole legendary 6 Samurai Xian. This guy just has a once per turn spell trap negation. But Rongo loses a material during each opponent's end phase. But the point being is that I survived long enough to actually like have a chance to win, which is crazy. Because usually every time I face Rongo, it's like nearly instant loss, basically, more or less. So now he tries to attack Shien with Rongo's effect because he didn't know about Kingdom's battle loss prevention. Now he nukes my field with Rongo's effect. He summons out Isolde. Somehow I'm gonna survive here. Surprisingly. Basically, I can't do anything here. And somehow, luckily, he couldn't get out enough monsters to kill me on this turn. Amazingly. So I hang on here with just a few life points. With 1100 life points, I hang on here. I still have pretty much nothing here. But now, finally, because he's only at 4 materials, I could still not summon here. So how did I win? Oh, he's at 3 materials actually, right. So now I would be able to summon, finally. Now my page flip, I got really lucky here. I got the soldier. Now he knew he was done for. I even had the Toon Terror. Pretty crazy. I'd never overcome a Rongo before. That was the first time. Anyway, so that's that replay, rando. I hope it gave you hope for the future in case you have to face Rongo yourself. All right, probably one more duel here, or one more clearing. Probably go back to that one I was just on. So do I want to try with this again? Yeah, why not? Okay, but if I lose with this deck again, I'll just switch to a stronger deck. I should have said both of my Called by the Graves. My mistake. Oh, extravagance. Really hope I don't banish both of my relinquished animas, though. Oh, there they go. Both of the relinquished animas. Unbelievable. Oh, I should have actually destroyed his back row. My mistake on that. Because I might not get this attack through right now. Dang it. You know what? Yeah, whatever. Man. Yeah, I'll Lightning Storm now, actually. Because I can still negate his dude. What does that do? Great, I can negate that, so that's like massive plussing for me. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Some good cards. Bummer. Alright, I would try to face this deck one more time with my relinquished deck here. Disconnected again, but just rewatch the replay. He surrendered on Black Luster, huh? Yeah, exactly. Pretty cool, right? So you can actually survive. Oh my god, imagine another Kaiju. You can actually survive, amazingly enough. I'm a special summoning deck, so... Wow, unlucky. Yeah, that's true. You are a special summoning deck, so that means you couldn't do much, right? Unfortunately. Oh wow, and we lose to that. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more time here with this relinquished deck. I don't know, what do I want to build? Well, what kinds of cards interest you? Like, I went with the Monarchs because they seem like the most powerful, you know, simple things. I like the Monarchs a lot also because you basically didn't have to worry about the extra deck. And I didn't want to learn all those Link monsters, you know, right away. Because it's kind of complicated. Yeah, I like the Monarchs for the simplicity of it and the relative strength. Then Toons, I'd always been into Toons ever since Magic Ruler and, you know, Duel Monsters Season 1, you know. There's a lot of cool options, definitely. Could probably play the solo decks because it's cheaper that way. Right, yeah, you could try those, and if there's like an art style in particular you like, or like a play style you like, just go with that. It's a totally good option. I like the Shiranui stuff. I don't know exactly which aesthetics you prefer. I like angels, demons, dragons, like, you know, like scary-looking creatures, powerful-looking creatures. I like that kind of stuff. Or, you know, stuff like the classic warriors. I like those. Lots of great options. Man, I'm having really bad draws with this deck. I used to think Harpy and Windex were cool, right? Yeah, like, there's this trap card that interacts really well with Harpy's Feather Duster. So just because of that, I'm really interested in actually getting a Harpy deck eventually. So when I've got the gems for it and I unlock the pack and all that, then I will try to get a Harpy's deck going. Oh, I could have Battle Fadered. My mistake. Do I want to Battle Fader? No, because I want to use Lightning Vortex. Or Lightning Storm, rather. There was that OP 3700 Wind boss monster. I need to remember its name. You mean Gate Guardian? No. I don't know which one you mean. Is it 3700 base attack? Or do you mean Mecha Phantom Beast Dracosac? Is it maybe that one? I don't remember how strong Dracosac is. No, it's an old card. Okay, I see. Before GX, 3700 Wind? Maybe you mean Gate Guardian, right? But Gate Guardian is 3750 if I'm not mistaken. Right. Is this the one you mean? Gate Guardian? Probably not, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me know which one it is. Oh wow, the video finished. Okay, what did I just draw here? Oh, finally, I can summon Relinquished. Oh yeah, I've got to get going, like, very soon here, so this is the last game. I would like to win, though. Relinquished. Next, battle. Oh, what can I summon from that? Oh, right. Alright, I might be in a position to win this duel. Oh, Raigeki, I can't believe it. One of my most powerful monsters. What? Dragon's Mirror. Wow. Great Rock, King of all birds. Great Rock, King of all birds? That was the boss of the Harpy deck. I'm not finding it. I'm not finding the name of this card. Like, it's not coming up. Oh, do you mean Simorg, possibly? It's not coming up. That's so weird. Okay, so I think I do a battle fader here. Imagine if I got bamboozled. Maybe, Rando. Alright, I could draw a kaiju here. That might be good. Nice. So what does this thing do anyway? Alright. Alright, so I think I actually hold off on my relinquished stuff, and I go for relinquished anima right now. Yes. Okay, I think we're gonna win this. Got a pretty good feeling that he's not going to be able to come back from this. I remember it was when Jaden was in the Dark Realm, it was in one of the fights. I see. I don't remember so well. I've only watched through GX once in Japanese. It was in about 2012, probably. Yeah, GX got really good at some point. I was very pleasantly surprised. If you have the time to catch GX in the original Japanese, it could be worth a check out. Right now, I'm going through Season 0, and I'm liking it a lot. Okay, so do I want Relinquished Fusion down there? Probably, I probably don't need it down there. Okay, good to go. Alright, I'm going to be concluding within a few minutes. Like, as soon as this duel is over, I've got to conclude. So, thanks again for hanging out and sending the good vibes. Alright, I think I win here. I think Sphere Karibo is actually going to deliver the final blow. Summon Relinquished. If I ever find that card, I will type it in the comment. Okay, great. Thanks a lot, Rando. Activate my effect and take my opponent's monster. I had a physical copy which was gold rimmed too. That's why I'm trying to remember. Gold rimmed. And pre-GX? That sounds very unlikely. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe there was an ultimate rare of it. You know, maybe. Was it possibly one of the sacred beasts? The Urea, Hamon, and what's the other one's name? I forget. I'm forgetting right now, but one of those three, the not Egyptian god dudes. Okay, so I could either right, I can't do another link, so I've got to go with the Spear Karibo. It was the only card I knew that had gold title. Gold. Interesting. Here we go. Wow. We did it with the relinquished deck. No, man. Don't worry about it. It'll probably come back to you eventually, Rando. Alright, we got Legacy Pack tickets. Yay! Okay, so that's it for today. I'll be back with Yu-Gi-Oh! At some point. Not sure exactly when. Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, I'll start off the N and R event definitely on my own. I won't stream that, but then when like I've refined my decks, I'll probably be back to, you know, maybe do some continuation of that and, you know, just grind out the rest of the medals on stream, like at some point, maybe like on Thursday, something like that. I'll see how it goes. It could be after the week. It could be like next Tuesday, possibly, even though. So don't expect Yu-Gi-Oh! Necessarily soon, but, you know, so by maybe, like, next Tuesday. Like, maybe, like, if it doesn't happen this Thursday, it might be, like, on Tuesday. Something like that. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, enjoy the NR Rarity event yourself, Rando, and have a great night, and thanks again for sharing your thoughts on all this stuff, and for the good vibes again. Alright, so that's it for today. God bless you and your families, and I will catch you next time. Cheers, everyone. Thank you.